Hello, friends. How is everybody doing? I hope you're all having a good Wednesday. It's Wednesday today. So today we are going to be continuing the new update for Disney Dreamlight Valley. So we're going to be hopping in and I think we're on Mirabel's level 10 friendship quest and Olaf's level 7, maybe? Let me double check real quick, but yeah, level 7. So I leveled both of them up a bit off stream so that we can go ahead and hop in with this. And if we finish like doing all of our dailies in Dreamlight Valley today and doing these friendship quests, I'm thinking we'll maybe hop back into Coral Island. I've been playing a little bit like on my own in a separate save file, so the stream save file is untouched since the last time. So I'm definitely feeling kind of in the mood to hop back into that. I'm planning on doing a longer stream today, so probably not to like lock myself in here, but I'm thinking maybe going for like 4 hours. We'll see. But I've been a little infrequent with streaming lately, so I wanted to just like be here for a bit of extra time since I have like the time and energy today. So cool. All right, so with that, we're gonna hop into the game. I have so much to talk about today. We got a lot of stuff going on. So to start off, let's go ahead and let's see. Let's do Olaf first. Because I want to have him like following us around so we can continue to level him up and maybe get to his level 10 friendship quest today as well. Hi, buddy. Hi, Shannon. So, good news. We're almost ready to put on the play, but I'll need your help first. Sure, I'd love to help. That's wonderful, because Donald and I have finished the script. Great, can I read it? Oh no, not yet. Why? Well, we have it all written in our minds. Oh my god, me with like half of the books that I'm working on right now. I have it all written in my mind, it's fine. But we haven't written any of it down. I'm gonna say, we better get to work. I didn't want to interrupt our creative flow by going to find ink. Hi, kitty. You can come say hi? And I don't have anything to write it down on either. Come here. Hello. What you doing, baby? No problem. I'll get some softwood so we can whip up some paper. And I'll find some purple marsh milkweed and an empty vial to make you some ink. Fabulous! As soon as you have all that, bring it to Donald. He's going to write the story down. You're not going to write it yourself? Hi, kitty. Clover's coming to say hello today. Not this time. I have to focus on the entire production. Oh, and one last thing. Could you ask Donald if he'll star as himself in the play? Thanks. All right. You're also going to... Hi. Hello, sir. Here, let me shift down the camera a little bit so you can see the sweet kitty bean. Clover, you want to say hello? Here is the good boy. He's very good, Snuggle Bean. Oh, yes. All right. You seem especially happy today. You know what one of my favorite things is? Having favorite things. Maybe I have favorite things I don't even know about. Quick, Shannon, ask me what my favorite something is. Favorite person? That could be a little drama-inducing. L, no, on, no. I don't think I know. Huh. Maybe people can't be favorites. That might not be how friendship works. Let's do another. Ask me for another favorite thing. Favorite color? Oh, that's a hard one. There are so many to choose from. I'll have to think about this for a while. Do none of them actually have answers? Is that the secret?
Oh, good. You're here.
Oh, good. All right. And then let's also go and talk to Mirabel. Oh, I need some empty vials. Kitty, I got some cat fur on my face. Wonder where that came from, huh? All right, how many do I need? One. So we're gonna make some glass and then use that to make a vial. All right. And then we need 3 high quality paper and 1 thing of purple ink. All right. Oh geez, Kitty. Got it right under my nose. His little cat fur is just tickling me right in the wrong spot. All right. Oh, wait. Who's... Oh, yeah, because Donald is... I was like, do we have another friendship quest? I thought we had maxed out all of them, but it's Donald for the next step in Olaf's. All right. I'm just running around real quick doing the daily stuff. So, let's see. It's Mirabel, yeah, in her house. Okay. Thought that might have given off a memory, but it does not seem to have. All right, let's go chat with Mirabel. Start the level 10 friendship quiz. Or quest. All right. Hello. Shannon, I found something kind of strange in my house, and I could use your help. Could you spare a minute? Yeah. Okay, so this torn cloth just flew out from under a counter. The lights started flickering. The wood planks of the floor. Oh. 1 second, friends. Do. Okay. There we go. All right. The lights started flickering. The wood planks of the floor brought it closer to me. Mini Casita wanted to be sure that I saw it. It looks familiar, but I can't place it. I know it's gotta be important. Think you can help? What do you need? Could you take a look at the torn cloth? See if you notice anything strange about it. And by anything, I mean anything. Jeez, kitty. Just got fur everywhere. All right. Okay, give it to me. I'll examine it. Here you go. After hearing Mirabel talk when we came in, I now have the so many kids in our house. Let's grandkid roundup stuck in my head. Oh no. Making my way downtown, walking slow, can't get out the door now. Doodly doodly doo, doodly scoodly doodly scoo, doodly doo. All right, I think we're gonna have to, unfortunately, let's shift to chatting mode real quick. Let's see, I'm gonna have to go to Task Manager. All right. So let's close out and reload back in. All right, it is pulling up and loading. So while we're waiting on that for a sec, one of the things that I want to talk about today is the new Sims 4, both the update and the new expansion pack. So I'm so excited about so many of the updates. And, like, I'm cautiously optimistic because I know that sometimes, like, I feel like with The Sims 4, you have to go in and, like, be a little bit ready for things to be kind of disappointing. But with that being said, like, I'm a big fan of, like, family gameplay. So this new expansion pack is right up my alley. And I just, like, I was watching the live stream. They had, like, I think it was, like, it was at least an hour or an hour and a half. It might have been as much as, like, 2 hours. But they had a live stream going over all of the new content that's... Oh, wait, sorry. Back in the game now. Finally loaded up. All right, let's make sure that we got the quest. Yes, we did. Okay, so we can move on. But, like, they seem to have really put, like, a lot of stuff in it that is going to be great for people who like family gameplay. And one of the things that I'm most excited about with it is that there are a lot of the expansion packs and game packs and stuff that have come out over the last few years for The Sims 4 that have felt kind of overly contained in the sense that, like, if you don't send your sim to what is it, Salvadorada or whatever, that if you don't send them there, like, the Jungle Adventures pack, it doesn't add a ton to, like, normal average gameplay, whereas it looks like this new expansion pack is gonna, like, overhaul so many aspects of like gameplay in at least the way that I play the game on a day-to-day basis, which is usually leaning very heavily on family gameplay. It's going to add so many new, like, interesting relationship dynamics, both, like, within the family, but also with, like, friendships, with romantic relationships, and all of that kind of thing. So, more than happy to, like, gush with you guys about that stuff if you're also as excited as I am about some of the new stuff. Oh, shoot, that was dialogue that I needed to read. Oh, well. Things that I said to Donald. And then, whack! What's the big idea? He wants me to write the whole story down, too? Oh, and he wanted me to ask you one more thing. Will you star in the plays yourself? That's it! Olaf is making me do too much work. I had to tell him the story over and over and over again while eating popcorn. You too, huh? Now he wants me to write it all down for him. And star in the hardest role in the whole play. You think playing yourself would be hard? Are you sure you don't just have stage fright? Stage fright? That's preposterous. I'm a stupendous actor. I'm done. Tell Olaf he can write the script himself. And he better find somebody good to play Donald Duck, because Donald Duck's not gonna do it. Alright. And, oh, we need to go have Olaf follow us around again. Alright, where did you go? There you are. Sorry, kitty. Bonked you a little bit. Alright. Gotta wait for it to catch up. We're moving too fast. Olaf. I gotta say, considering he's a snowman, he really likes hanging out on the beach. Probably not the best atmosphere for you, buddy. Donald doesn't want to star as himself in the play? Huh. Well, that's okay. Between you and me, I wasn't sure he had the acting skill to be convincing. Oh, but now we'll need to find someone else to play him. Someone who can capture his pluckiness. I love the, like, duality of that also being kind of a duck pun. Because you can pluck the feathers out. Well, no one is as plucky as my friend Anna. We'll need to audition at least a few people. We should try to find someone who can capture Donald's courage. Yes, we should get Buzz Lightyear to audition. He's got a lot of courage for someone who's under a foot tall. We'll need to audition at least a few people. We should try to find someone who can capture Donald's good looks. Oh, I know. If we want someone who looks like Donald, we should ask his uncle, Scrooge McDuck. Great, so I'll go audition Mr. McDuck, Buzz Lightyear, and Anna to play Donald. And I'll take that high-quality paper and purple ink and start writing the scripts.
Goodbye.
Oh, and we want him to follow us. Come with me. Let's go on an adventure together. All right. Usually, with the way that these are written, I think you usually vet in that order if you want to see all the dialogue options, but... All right, let's talk to Buzz since he's here. You want me to audition for a play? What's the role? Donald Duck. We thought you could pull off the bravery and heroicism needed for the part. Heroicism? Heroism. Why, thank you. I'm flattered. Perhaps I should audition for you right now. Okay, but it's actually Olaf who you need to... Just getting into character. Hello there. I am Donald Duck. Could you try it with a little more emotion? Of course. Let me take it again from the top. Hello there! I am Donald Duck. Your talents would be wasted on local theater. You really think so? Thanks, Shannon. Alright, let's go talk to Scroogey. And we'll get to hear if my Scottish accent feels like being any better today than it has been on past streams. It's not looking good, I'll be honest. Alright. I've got a job for you. Alright, let's go. Greetings, neighbor. You want me to audition for a play? And what'll the salary be? The love of an adoring crowd. Ugh, doesn't sound like there's much profit in acting here, is there? Well, how much of my time will I be needing to invest? Well, you'll need to learn all the lines, attend rehearsals, do the performances. It'll be a lot of work. Curse me, kilts. Sounds like you want me to invest hours of my very valuable time for no return. I'll have to think on it. What's the part? A certain nephew of yours. You want me to play my nephew Donald? No deal. Even if the returns were worth my time, I cannae begin to fathom the workings of that lad's mind. Best of luck finding someone who can. Oh, the can went a little off the rails there. We're working on it. We'll get there. Someday. Probably not before we finish playing Dreamlight Valley, but one day. Alright. Doodly-doo. Alright, we've collected all the stuff here, so this area is done. Where is Anna? She is near her house. So let's go over and meet up with her. There she is. Okay. I saw her right before I went into the map to check. Hello! Olaf's putting on a play? That's so exciting. Would you be interested in auditioning for the role of Donald Duck? Yes, of course I would. That's such a complex role. Plus, I'd love to help Olaf. Great, just make sure that you rehearse a lot so you can capture Donald perfectly. Oh, I definitely will. Hey, what's the big idea? Or, hey, what's the big idea? Anna's so cute. Alright. Oh, Shannon, did you talk to Mr. McDuck, Buzz Lightyear, and Anna about auditioning for the play? Yeah. Mr. McDuck said the pay wasn't worth it. And Buzz, I don't know if he's got the range for this role. What about Anna? She said she'd love to audition. She was basically the only option. It's true. I also think she could be great, but she may be a little too happy-go-lucky. Oh, I'm sure Anna will be perfect for the role. Let's go audition her right now. Hi, Olaf. I'm here to audition for your play. Wonderful. Here's the script. Bye, kitty. I'll be Kristoff. I thought that was him getting into character for a sec. Ooh, it's very dramatic. I know. All right. Places, everyone. And begin. No, Donald. Don't jump through that mysterious portal. It's too dangerous. Aw, phooey. I'm not afraid of a portal. I'll get that orb of courage back myself. Out of my way. Okay. Oh, wait, that's Olaf. Sorry. Okay. I've heard enough. Congratulations, Anna. You are our new Donald Duck. Oh, thank you. This is going to be so much fun. All right. Let's chat with Olaf. Did you see how well Anna and I captured our roles? But she barely said anything. Don't worry, I could feel the magic, and the audience will too. You've saved this production, Shannon. Now we just need some time to practice. All right. Cool. So we need to work on progressing his level, but in the meantime, let's go ahead and investigate the torn cloth. Ooh, Anna looks kind of like villainous here. She's got a little bit of a like look about her. This is really cute. All right. Let's go back and talk to Mirabel and hope that her house doesn't totally glitch us out again. It seems to really like doing that almost every time we go in there. I'm wondering if we should maybe leave Donald behind and see if that helps. Or not Donald, Olaf. But we'll give it a go. All right. Hello, Mirabel. That's it. The tablecloth for the Madrigal table. I remember it now. Moana, Anna, Elsa, and I, we were such good friends. We spent so much time together. It was amazing. I love that Moana and Anna's couple name could just be Moana. Just spelled with two N's instead. Moana reminded me of my sister Luisa. She's always so strong and protective. What about Anna and Elsa? Well, I have a lot in common with Anna. We both have sisters who have magical gifts and we don't. Plus, we both like making sure everyone is happy. And Elsa, at first I thought she was a bit of a senorita perfecta like Isabella used to be, but she's nice once you get to know her. We would gather around my madrigal table for parties or go on adventures. We had such a good time. I wish it were still like that. Forgetting it took away so much. Let's start by recreating the moment in the memory. It'd be so cute. It would be. Oh, I'd love that. But we need the madrigal table to do that, and I haven't seen it anywhere since I got back to the village. The memory took place on the beach. Maybe I could find some clue about what happened there.
We definitely have to talk again.
So many kids in our house. Yeah, I can't remember the part that comes in between that and Grandkid Roundup, but... Oh, well. Alright, we'll come back to here after. Let's go ahead and search. Oh, there we go. That looks like a sign. Alright, let's keep looking. Here's another piece. Right, so I'm not seeing anything over that way. Just going around doing my standard beach cleanup. So yeah, so while we're doing this, with the new Sims 4 update, so some of the things that are coming in the free update, and I may mix some of this up and we can go and double check later when we're maybe waiting for Coral Island to load. But, so again, I may mix some of this stuff up, but I think all of this is stuff that's coming in either the update or the expansion pack. So infants are being introduced in the free game update. I see it there. I'm going to go around and gather stuff up while we're chatting real quick. And so some of the new... So infants will be a life stage between newborns, I think is what they're calling them now, and toddlers. So like in between what we currently have as a baby and the toddler life stage, and they will be not only kind of like a new intermediate, but also they have oopsie daisies, but they also are adding some new stuff like oh god, what are they called? I think it's infant quirks. So kind of like the quirk system in Mirabel's still in our house. Kind of like the quirk system that comes with Get Famous. They'll have, I think it was 3 quirks that are assigned to each infant and toddler, and over time you can like discover what the quirks are specific to your children, which I think is really cool. And I think they said they had a selection of like 28 or something. But I can also see that be something that like the modding community can build on as well and introduce like more variations. All right, time out on the Sims Talk while we go and talk to Mirabel real quick. Did you find the madrigal table? Please say yes. I did, but it's broken into pieces. Do you know what happened? No, I have no idea. I guess when everyone left, it was forgotten there and got swept away by the tides. Like all those memories of our friendship. Maybe this was all a bad idea. Maybe you can't recapture something that's lost like that. It's not a bad idea, Mirabel. Just give me a day or two. I think I can fix this. I just have to talk to some people.
We definitely have to talk again soon.
All right. Let's go talk to Anna and Moana. Moana. All right. Anna is still up here, so let's go ahead and teleport.
Excuse me.
All right.
Can I ask you something? Oh, hi.
Okay, I'm a bit confused. Shannon, why are you giving me broken table pieces? Oh, wait, is that the Madrigal table? Yes, but it's broken and I want to fix it. To throw a fun party. Well, you came to the right place. Mirabel, Moana, Elsa, and I used to have so much fun together. I'd love for it to be like that again. Oh, I know. I'll ask Kristoff and Elsa to help us fix the Madrigal table as a gift for Mirabel. Kristoff can help repair it, and we can make some new chairs. And maybe Elsa can use her powers to decorate the wood. It'll be fun, and then we can throw a party to celebrate our friendship. Oh, but what about Moana? She always used to help us with these parties. I'll talk to Moana, don't worry. And I'll take care of the food. I'm thinking buñuelos to celebrate Mirabel. Is there any food you'd like to eat? Chocolate. Definitely chocolate. Girl, same. Girl after my own heart. Maybe you could make some chocolate chip cookies. Remy introduced us to them, and they're amazing. He gave me a recipe book in case I wanted to make them myself. Here, you can borrow it. Now, I'll go work on the Madrigal table. It'll probably take us a day to fix it. No!
Okay.
Okay, so we're gonna have to wait to actually finish it, which I hate that this game keeps doing that to me because I want to just like finish it on stream. I actually didn't check where Moana is right now. She is up here, so let's teleport. Make way, make way. Hello, Moana. All right. Hey, Shannon, what can I do for you? Do you remember how Mirabel, Anna, Elsa, and you used to be friends? You know, that's funny. I was just thinking about that the other day. We had so much fun together. I'm planning to throw a friendship festival because you're all awesome. Oh, thanks. You are too. Anna, Elsa, and Kristoff are fixing the Madrigal table and making new chairs. I was hoping you could help too. We want it to be a present for Mirabel. Sure. Oh, Mirabel had this beautiful cloth she used to cover the table. I can make a new one out of an old sail. Give me half a day and it'll be done. Great. I'm going to take care of the cooking. Anything you want to make sure is on the menu? I'm going to prepare buñuelos for Mirabel and chocolate chip cookies for Elsa and Anna. So I was wondering what you would like. Maybe a large seafood platter? Here, Remy gave me this. It has a drawing of one. Oh, it's a recipe book. Thanks, Moana. This will help a lot. All right. We already know the recipes for these, but let's go ahead and clear them out of our inventory anyways. Actually, I should have checked to see if we could sell those, if we already knew them. That would have been smart, but brain is only half online today. All right, let's go ahead and make these meals, and then it'll probably tell us to just wait for a while, but we can still work on leveling up Olaf's friendship stuff. Surprised it's not under oh, that's why. All right, buñuelos. And oh, that's nice that it like removes the symbol. Oh, shoot. I cooked one of the... It does that to me every single time. It always puts one of the special holiday ones into the recipe. And this time we lost one of our squid friends. All right. And let's... Oh. There we go. That's an easier way to do it. All right. Go ahead and cook. Nice. All right. So now we have to wait, but in the meantime, I mean, we're not going to get to the end of it today, which is sad, but that's okay. We can definitely make progress with Olaf, though. So let's go ahead and do our daily stuff, and then while I'm doing that, let's continue chatting about The Sims. So, infant update. Oh my. Stitch is feeling chaotic today. Same, friend. Same. Oh. My bad. So I have kind of mixed feelings about introducing a new life state. I think in some ways it's kind of a good thing because it allows a more gradual progression into like your Sims full lifespan, and it makes sense to have like an additional step in between, but I kind of wish that they had just replaced like what used to be babies and are now newborns with infants as a whole. I kind of understand why they didn't, but I was hoping that they would just like stop having babies just be an object, and that's still the case for like the first stage of a kid's life in The Sims. So that it's totally fine. I mean, I would much rather it be this way than not have any updates to it. I know a lot of people have been talking about how they potentially want preteens to get added to the game, and I have kind of mixed feelings about that as well for similar reasons. Like, I think it could be really cool, and it could definitely like be a better like gradual representation of Sims as they get older, and like the way that people age in real life kind of thing. And I think that they could add a lot of really interesting stuff with that. I think one of my big concerns is like I often feel like The Sims 4 doesn't add a ton of content to stuff as is. Like, it's not as deep. They aim more for breadth than depth of content, and so I think I'm a little bit nervous about like potentially introducing more life stages that end up being kind of like half baked and half thought through and like don't live up to the potential that they could. I think like, for example, if they did preteens really well, that would be something I'd be interested in. If they really incorporate like, I don't know, maybe like puberty, or incorporate in like kind of the like fangirl aspects. I've seen some people talking about that, how like adding in kind of like fandom culture to some extent into like teenagehood in The Sims could make a lot of sense and could be a really good thing to implement with a preteen phase. So I definitely think that could be an interesting way that they navigate that. And they're... Oh, hello. What's up, bud? And like there could be a lot of really interesting things they could do with that, but I think I'm just feeling a little bit like... Kitty? What's going on, bub? Come here. Yeah. Hi, do you want attention? I feel like I've kind of been burned by The Sims 4 in the past at this point, and just like I'm a little pessimistic with it when it comes to like any new stuff getting implemented. Yes, do we need attention? Do we need something to play with? All right, give me 2 seconds. Yes, sir. Hello. What's up, Buffy? All right. Temporary pause for kitty cat playtime, real quick, because he's feeling a little feisty. I'll shift it over so you guys can kind of watch him. So I think like I would just be really nervous about them just implementing it in a very like half-assed way. Yeah, hi puppy. But that being said, it does look like they've actually put a lot of thought and hopefully effort into developing the infants. Actually, while we're chatting about this anyways, while I play with Clover some, let's go ahead and pull up the updates. Hi, Bubby. Come on. Alright. Sims 4 infant update. Alright, let's see what is included. I'm hoping it doesn't like autoplay anything. Oh, get it. Get it. Alright. Hello? There we go. Oh, I really like, they added that you could like set, they've added an update to the gender settings where you can set whether or not your sim is able to breastfeed. So I really like that as a customization. You can also set for each infant, I think, whether their default option for feeding is feeding with a bottle or breastfeeding. So I actually really like that addition. I think it's something that could introduce interesting gameplay options and everything. Let's see. Oh, I love, like, the animation for them looks so cute. Like, they do a lot of, like, wobbling, and they're kind of, like, unsure on their feet. And the this is not part of the infant update, it's part of the expansion pack, I think, but adding in the milestones I think is super interesting, and will be like a good way to track not only like your sim's life. I really like that aspect in like The Sims 2, how you could go into a family and like look at their memories and be able to, okay, you're not seeming super playful, buddy. All right. And you can like see when you, yeah, go ahead and go after it if you want. And you can see your like the Sims history, and you can be like, oh, like they cheated on their spouse, so I'm gonna play the family this way, or like, oh, they, you know, like they are enemies with this other Sim, and that will influence like how I'm going to play with them, kind of thing. So I really like that this kind of adds, I think, a version. Again, this is with the expansion pack, I think. that this adds kind of a version of that you can follow that. Let's see. Just putting away some of our food and stuff. Because we have so much in our inventory. I also forget if I did this on stream or off stream, but I went through and like expanded a bunch of my storage options. So we have a bit more space here, which is really, really nice for my hoarding tendencies. Let me recenter the video a little bit. There we go. So yeah, but I think it's really nice that they've added in some like story. Oh shoot, this goes over here. Some like story elements that you can track even not like within the family. I think that's really cool. So yeah, so I think that'll be something that's really fascinating that's coming with the expansion. Let's see what else is in the infant. Oh, they've added a bunch of new, I think, tooth options and birthmarks, as well as like some new clothing, stuffed animals. Like the upgradable cribs look really cool, that you can like buy one item and then kind of update it as your sim grows older and have the bed like grow with your sim, which I think is really cute. The baby playpens look like so much fun and so funny to play with. You can like have baby proof parts of your house, but then your babies and toddlers can try to like break out, which I think is really, really cute. There are also infant traits. Oh yeah, this was one of the things I was really excited about. So with my Sims families in general, I really like for them to be able to have like biological kids, because I like seeing the ways that like they pass their traits down to the next generation. But that makes it sometimes really hard to play Sims that aren't like heterosexual passing. So I really like the addition of the science baby, which basically lets you have a baby with a friend, for example, or you have to have like a certain level of relationship to be able to have a baby with someone, but it doesn't have to be in the romance option. But you can also have babies in same-sex couples more easily that way. So I really like that aspect. I think that'll be a lot of fun, and it also opens up, from what the sim gurus were saying, it opens up the possibility to tell more stories about like surrogacy and stuff like that, which I think could be really, really cool for like storytelling and gameplay options. Let's see. Yeah, I think that was most of the updates, but yeah, so that's all coming with the infant update, which will be released in just under a week. And then Sims 4 growing together. There we go. Took me a second. All right. Yeah, so with growing together, they are adding in the milestones thing, which looks really cool. Not only are there like milestones that your sim can acquire that have like certain bits of information about like skill, and it kind of gives you a bit more direction for your sims as they're growing up, of like things that they should accomplish at each age, which is really nice. But also, I don't know why I said it like that, but also it introduces a kind of memory system where you can like see which sims like taught your sim certain pieces of information when they're a toddler, or like, oh, hi buddy, you're so cute. Oh, nice. And we're getting some rain, which will be good for XP farming on our... both farming and XP farming with Olaf for friendship level. And they've added some new, like, events and new content for pretty much every life stage, I think. So, like, for adults, they've added midlife crisis, which looks potentially interesting. It could also be very disappointing, but they have, like, different variations on themes for the midlife crisis. Where, like, I think the one that they were showing off was, like, desire for adventure or something along those lines. So your Sims may want to, like, go out and explore and, like, do a bunch of things that they hadn't done before. I'm assuming there's going to be one where they're, like, get a divorce and, like, get a new job and, like, change a lot of aspects of your life. But yeah, and they add a bunch of new family dynamics, which I think will be really cool, where you can set up not only, like, you'll be able to see, oh, like, this person is my grandmother or great-grandmother or second cousin or whatever. I don't know if they go all the way out to second cousin, but I think they definitely do, like, cousin, aunts, uncles. So you can get kind of a better idea of how people may be related to your Sim. But also it introduces kind of relationship dynamics in terms of like, you can have a challenging relationship with another Sim. You can have, like, a playful, like, goofy relationship with another Sim. And I forget if that specific piece relates only to family dynamics. I don't know if you can set, like, you know, a challenging relationship with, like, your coworker necessarily. Oh, that's they added, like, work rivalries for adult Sims, which, again, could add in some really, like, interesting, dramatic gameplay options, which I really like, and, like, good storytelling stuff. You can have Sims come and, like, do a short-term stay with your family. So, for example, when your Sim gives birth, you can have, like, aunts or uncles or grandparents move in and help out with the newborn baby, which I think is really cool, like, having that option instead of having to, like, go and move in the Sim that you want to help out. Move them into the household. You can just have them come and do, like, a temporary stay, which I think introduces a lot of cool, like, gameplay options. Again, I feel like this expansion pack is going to be fantastic for gameplay options. So I'm really, really excited to see... Oh, wait, I forgot one thing here. What people do with that and what they can do as far as storytelling. Let's see. They also added a few... Oh, yeah, they have, like, social chemistry that expands beyond your Sims. So you can have, like, certain types of Sims or certain types of interactions that your Sim doesn't like, or, like, may have a harder time getting along with. And so I really like that adds kind of a new, like, chemistry system outside of just romance. That it's, like, for certain Sims, it may be a lot easier to become friends. I forget if they add this in in, like, one of the updates, or if they're adding it specific to the expansion pack, but they've also scaled friendship gain to make sure that, like, child Sims can make friends faster, which if you've tried to make friends as an adult, you'll know is kind of a a true experience that it's a lot harder to make friends as an adult. Hi, buddy. And oh, Kitty, are you saying hello? So yeah, so I think they're adding a lot of really interesting stuff to the game and to gameplay options. There's a bunch more, like they're adding new events like family reunions. They're adding baby showers, I think. And Kitty, what are you doing? Oh, the tail is blocking the camera. Come here. Come on. Come snuggle. Come here. Are you gonna knock stuff off? I feel like you're feeling a little naughty right now. There we go. Hello. Family reunions, baby showers, and sleepovers, I think. The new rec center, which I think was built by Lil Simsy, looks really cool. And it looks like it's like a fun all-purpose space, and I think they said that you can have sleepovers there, that you can choose that as like a venue. Hey, Solitary Dolphin, how's it going? Right now I'm talking about the new Sims update and expansion pack. They just did like a big live stream a couple of days ago. Nice! I hope you're having a good time with that. How's everything going? How's life? Tell me all about it. So yeah, it just, I'm hoping, I'm cautiously optimistic about the new content that's coming. I think there's always a bit of a grain of salt to take with, oh wait, I didn't do the other corner. Ooh, a new job. If you don't mind me asking, what's the new job? But congratulations. I know you mentioned in the past that you were wanting to look for something different. I know your old job at least had a lot of like manual lifting and stuff, but I'm curious to hear warehouse selector. Cool. I do not know exactly what that means, but congratulations on the new job. That's very exciting. I hope that the change is overall good. Are you still working your old job, or do you have some time off in between? Yeah, micromanagement can be so frustrating. Because it's like, it really takes away all the autonomy of actually doing the job, and autonomy is so important, I have discovered with okay. Yeah, autonomy is so important with feeling happy with your job, I've found. Like, it's really hard to be happy at a job where your manager or any of the higher ups are just like aggressively micromanaging everything you do. It's like, you hired me to do the job, like, just trust me to be able to do it and to figure out like how to do stuff. The worst thing is, like, I had a boss who was both like micromanaging and like super not at all helpful or hands-on in the places where I needed her to be. Like, she didn't really teach me how to do anything, but it was all very like nitpicky-ish about like specifically how to do all of these things, but then she wouldn't like teach me how to do things in that way. That's my only boss that I've had that I like really did not like. I've gotten very lucky overall with bosses, but yeah. Okay, cool. Yep. Oh god. Yeah, micromanaging by multiple different people is not only frustrating because of the micromanaging, but I'm sure there's like lots of conflicting like opinions and priorities depending on who specifically you're talking to. And yeah, like honestly, I wanted to quit very early into that job, but it paid really well, and so I stuck through with it way longer than I should have, just because of the financial incentive. But like, there's a reason that they were paying what they were paying for that job, and I think it's because like the work culture was really not positive. The manager was like really like not the best at, like, she was really good at actually doing the task that we had to do in our department. We were doing like editing and like regulatory stuff, and she was really good at actually doing those things, but she was a horrible manager. Like, I feel like she was kind of the epitome of like getting promoted to the point of incompetence sort of thing. Like, she was really good at doing the thing, but was terrible at managing people or teaching people how to do the thing. And if she had just been like kind of a regular employee on our level, she would have been really, really good at her job, but she just really was not a good manager. She was a very nice person. I had like no issues with her on a personal basis. Well, okay, that's not entirely true. She was mostly a nice person, but there were a few times that she like threw me under the bus for like her mistakes, which I was not a big fan of, and that ended up being a major reason why I left the job. Was because it was just like one too many times where I was like, I literally have documentation of you telling me to do the opposite thing, and then in a group meeting you're saying that you told me to do the right thing when I like had been questioning you and you were like, no, do the wrong thing. That's what you're supposed to do. And I had been like, should we actually be doing the right thing? And she was like, no. And then in a meeting, she was like, oh, yeah, okay, I see, Shannon, I told you to do that thing and now you've done it wrong. And I'm like, no, that's not what you told me to do. And I literally have documentation of it. Like, don't throw me under the bus. But anyways, oh, nice. I have to say, it's nice to have the option to wear like dressy clothes if you want to. Sometimes it makes me feel like really snazzy and like professional, but it's so nice to have the option to just be in like sweats and a t-shirt or whatever if that's what you want. It's nice to have that option there. I always think, ooh, yay, okay. There we go. Now we can go ahead and harvest. But yeah, 100%. Like, they're two completely different skill sets. Like, same thing with managing, too. Like, just because you're good at doing something doesn't mean that you're going to be good at managing people. Like, it's a separate skill that is sometimes, like, not compatible. Or at least it's not inherently present just because you're really good at doing the thing that your department is supposed to do. Ooh. Okay, yeah. No, but still, that leaves a lot of options for what you can wear to work, which is always nice. Is it something that, like, your clothes are likely to get really, like, messed up? Like, do you not actively not want to wear nice stuff to work with this job? Because I know there are some things that it's like, if you wear nicer clothes or like a suit jacket and pants or whatever, that they're gonna get completely mucked up. Oh, that's awesome. I love it when companies compensate their employees fairly. Yeah, that sounds like it'll be a really good change for you. So I'm definitely happy for you. Oh, did not mean to talk to you, Olaf. Oh, that's nice. Do you get to... This would probably be asking too much, but like, do you get to take a 5-minute break as well or something? Like, do you get to take an extra break if you finish it early? That's something that I really liked about like the shift to work from home with COVID was that I didn't feel as much of a need to like constantly, oh nice, paid 30-minute break. Cool. Is that like including a like lunch/meal break? I don't know what hours you would work, or is that outside of that? Or sorry, is the 30-minute break basically like your food break? The lunch break, okay. Yeah, one of the things that I really liked about the shift to work from home with COVID was that like if I finished my work, I could just like go and do something else like laundry or as long as I was like present, if there was not work for me to do, which happens sometimes, like there were plenty of times where like I finished the stuff that was available for me to do and I had my ducks in a row and everything, but where if we were in the office, I would have had to just like make myself look busy kind of thing, even if I wasn't. So it's nice having the option with work from, I mean, now at this point I'm freelance, so that's a totally different ball game, but it is nice having like a little bit of extra either like freedom from completing stuff like freedom to do what you want because you completed stuff efficiently, or like getting compensated for that is really nice. Yeah, that's true. That was for a while when I was in grad school, I was working in labs a lot, and I had mixed feelings about it because it was like, in some ways it was really nice that it was mindless because it meant that like I could listen to an audiobook. Like that, for example, I worked in a fruit fly lab where I often had to like basically like knock out the flies on a little like pad of that was like it was emitting CO2 to like knock them out, and I would just have to like sit there and like sort them by various characteristics, like either by sex or by like eye color. There were valid reasons for doing that, but more or less it would sometimes be like hours of me just sitting there with like a little paintbrush, like brushing flies into different piles and categories, and then like scooping them into vials of food for them to like wake up. And it was both like nice having something to do that was pretty much mindless, again because it meant that I could do other stuff during it. Like you could listen to music, you could listen to like podcasts or audiobooks, but it was also sometimes frustrating because I was like, let me use my mind, like I want to be able to think, and like this is this occupies so much of my time working in the lab, and it's just totally mindless. And like I wanted to do something that felt more meaningful than that. So it's like pros and cons for sure to like having something that you can like kind of turn off your brain for. Ooh, yeah. Working retail is rough. Overall, I wouldn't mind it that much if like customers were consistently nice, but like some customers just really suck. Like the customer is definitely not always right. But yeah, I'm glad the pay for the job is good though. That is extra nice. Yeah, my brain never shuts up either, but the problem is like because that's a piece of my super fun ADHD cocktail of symptoms is like my brain is constantly running. And it can sometimes be very distracting. It also means that I can just like basically open up my mouth and let everything happening in my brain spill out, and I can talk for hours at a time, which makes streaming very easy. But yeah, like I definitely have an issue with like my brain not shutting up as well. I think it's more just like actually being able to apply that. I actually don't want to sell these. I want to stockpile them for now. I think is really valuable for me, being able to actually like do something with my brain versus just having it like wander off and be thinking. I don't know if that fully makes sense, but whoa. Oh, that's so great. I'm so happy for you. Congratulations. I feel like considering how much time we spend at work, it's so important to find a job that as much as possible that like you can enjoy or at least tolerate, and that like really treats you well and like compensates you well and lets you live kind of the life that you want to live outside of it. Because again, it's like half of our waking time is spent at work almost, for many people at least. And so it's just like if you hate what you do and you hate your coworkers and stuff, it really is not fun. Oh yeah, that's so hard. Back when I worked in retail for a bit, we had very different schedules each week, and it was really hard to know not only like what my schedule was going to be the next week, but also like how much money I was going to bring home that week, because I didn't know like, okay, am I going to get, like a bunch of hours this week or next to none? Like I think they had us on for a minimum of like 2 or 3 hours a week or something was like the minimum that they had to meet. But within that, they could kind of be very willy-nilly about the actual schedules. And so there were some weeks where I was working, I don't know, like probably 4 days a week for a substantial number of hours each day. And then there were other weeks where I worked like one day for 3 hours or something, and that was it. So it was just very challenging at that point in my life to like have that uncertainty. But all right. Oh, just kind of sorting some stuff. Oh, that's awesome. Oh man, congratulations. Like, that is definitely no small feat. Yeah, my husband and I actually just bought just bought a house recently. So that's super exciting, and we're working on prepping for the move. So that's gonna be a whole process. Uh, but yeah, like it's a huge accomplishment, and also like it's a lot of work to like buy your first house and to do all of that stuff. But it's super exciting. I'm like really looking forward to it, and I know that like we are so privileged to be able to like even think about buying a house, because I know a lot of other people our age are not able to. I don't think I did Sunlit Plateau yet. But yeah, no, that sounds awesome. I definitely did. Did I? Did I do all the areas? I definitely did. Ignore me. I was going around to start farming stuff. Is your friend still working that job? Like, will you guys be coworkers now? Yup. I'm very much kind of the mentality that renting is kind of a predatory practice, because it's very much, yeah, like you're spending a ton of money on housing, and then instead of like, oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. That sucks. I'm really sorry. But yeah, I think like charging people rent and then you don't get to come out of it on the other end. Oh, that's so sweet. What's the tattoo? But still, like, it sometimes grief comes in waves. So I hope that you're doing okay and all of that. I think I remember you mentioning something about that in one of the streams back then. But yeah, I think it's so frustrating having rent basically be like paying for someone else's ability to then like own and sell the house and be able to like build up that good credit and everything, while like, as far as I'm aware, I don't think like paying rent on time really contributes to like good credit for the individual paying rent. And it's just like such a predatory system in a lot of ways. And yeah, it's like you pay so much money to live in a space that then never actually becomes yours and that you have to keep paying money into, versus like buying a house. Yeah, that's so true. That's a great point. I don't know. Is there a significance to the milkweed seeds? There's where I'm going. But yeah, that's a good point. Although, like, it's obviously, like, you can't just buy a house with good credit score. Like, you need the down payment and stuff, too. And I forget what the exact statistic is, but it's something like the vast majority of Americans couldn't afford like a $2,000, $4,000, something like that, emergency expense. And I think like the average American has like $400 or something as their total savings. So like it's really hard to save up enough to be able to actually afford a down payment on a house. But the credit score is definitely another piece of that puzzle, though. That, yeah, like it is really hard if you're kind of living paycheck to paycheck and struggling to pay off like credit card debt or student loan debt or whatever, like that it's very challenging to actually build up that credit score to be able to get a bank to loan you the money to get a house in the first place. Well, and like the amount of interest that they charge in general on those loans is insane. Like, it's an obscene amount of money. Like, I think for the house that my husband and I bought, I mean, the current interest rates are insane. But we're going to be refinancing in a little bit when they calm down a little bit. But yeah, I think we calculated out that over the course of our mortgage, I think we got a 30-year mortgage. And over the course of that, we'll be paying like at least two or three times the house's value on, no, I think it was 3 times on just the interest for it if we don't pay it off like early. So it's just, that's really kind of like, again, I get that to some extent, like the bank wants to make some money with it and also like needs to have a bit of a like safety buffer in case other people like default on their loans and stuff. Like I kind of get it, and at the same time, that much extra money just feels extortionary, you know? It's like, oh, we know that you can't make enough on your own to actually be able to buy a house, so we're gonna make you pay way, 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 way more over the long run, and make us a bunch of money so that you can eventually own a small fraction of that in value. All right, I will read this now. There's a story about that after the... Oh my god. Oh, that's so sweet. That's a great story. Like, I don't know how much I actually believe in this kind of thing, but like I feel like that could very much be like a sign that, you know, his presence can still be felt, kind of thing. I really like that. That's really sweet. That's such a like, yeah, no, for sure. But like that's such a powerful image in my mind. Oh, I love that. That's such a nice, like, plus you also get like a symbol of that tattooed on yourself forever as a sign that, like, you know, he continues to be with you. Through like your friendship and your love and care for him. That's really sweet. Oh yeah. What a great thing to get for your first tattoo. Obviously not like the circumstances leading up to it, but like to have something that must have like that much like profound meaning and feeling for you. I'm sure that definitely also helped like process the grief a bit. We're trying to get Olaf, not Olaf, Olaf to friendship level 10 right now. We are in a holding pattern for Mirabel for her quest. I think Moana said she needed at least half a day, and the rest need a full day. So we're not gonna finish today for this, but once we're as far as we can get for today, I'll be shifting back into Coral Island a bit. So that should be good fun. I love Olaf's like stupid face. He just always looks so like just happy, like big smile, no thoughts. There is not a single thought in that sweet little head. Yeah, I can understand that. I feel like it is, in some ways, like so hard to kind of conceptualize it. I don't know exactly how to say what I'm thinking. It's like, it's such a like profound experience, and at the same time, like it feels kind of removed from you. Like to be fair, I've the only like close experiences I've had with death have been like extended family members or like pets. I had a few classmates who passed away, but none of them were like none of them were people I was super close to. But I think it's always like, yeah, exactly. Like it's really hard to think of just like, not even hard in the sense of like emotionally hard, although sometimes it's that too, but just like this idea that at one point in time you can exist and then the next moment in time you're suddenly like not in existence just feels so hard to grapple with. Like, yeah, exactly. It's like a completely foreign concept to our brains. Because it's like all that we're aware of, all that we know in our like lived experience, pun intended there, is like the existence of being alive. Like that's literally all we know. And so it's really hard to conceptualize what it means to not exist. Yeah, exactly. I've been definitely falling into like a lot of like philosophical rabbit holes on YouTube lately. Kind of grappling a little bit with like, oh, level up. Kind of grappling with like my own existential crisis right now a little bit, and like I think I don't know if any of you are experiencing this as well, but I feel like in particular, like this year especially, but the last few years, I've been like gradually coming to a place where there are a lot of things that I used to sort of implicitly assume were like true about the world, that I'm now kind of questioning a bit more and like coming to terms with the fact that a lot of things that I like fundamentally believed in a lot of ways and like sources. Yeah, so one of the things I've been really struggling with lately has been like sort of this idea of like needing to achieve things for a sense of self-worth sort of thing. Like as a teen in particular, but like for my entire life, I've really, I was like an honors kid. I was really intelligent. Like I did well at a lot of subjects and everything. And so I really bought aggressively into like, oh, like doing well on grades is just like definitively important. Like being in honors classes is something that felt like almost like morally good kind of. And like this idea of like kind of achievement being at the root of the human experience sort of thing. Like I was obsessed with the idea of like, I really liked the like idea of a Renaissance man, because I found myself being like drawn to so many different subject areas that I was like, oh, like, I still kind of feel a bit of like an identification of myself with like the idea of kind of like jack of all trades, master of none sort of thing. Like I like exploring a lot of things at a much more like surface level and never like fully reaching a level of expertise in any of them. But like also being able to take a lot of those things and like connect them across barriers. But like this whole idea of like, oh yeah, like I need to achieve certain things to kind of validate my existence almost. Like that sounds so dramatic, but like I think there was sort of this like kind of implicit assumption that like, oh, it was a good thing that I was in all these honors classes and everything, despite the fact that it brought me almost nothing but misery. Like I was stressed out constantly. Like I was very unhappy, and I basically went directly from like school straight to like, depending on what point in my life, straight into like sports or theater or some other variation of that, like shifting into other clubs and activities as well. Like I was just constantly going all the time, and there were just a lot of things that I felt like I really bought into that society like teaches, that then when I actually had the time during COVID to like slow down a lot more, I think it became less of me sort of just like going along with the flow and being like, oh yeah, this feels like, I don't have any time to really like think about the validity of this, to all of a sudden like I didn't spend a ton of time. Yeah, exactly. And like sort of this idea of like I always had to keep one-upping myself kind of thing, that it was like there was never a point where the work was like good enough, and that it was like, oh, even if you're in all honors classes, like if other kids are in AP classes, then like you're still failing, like you're not doing enough. And I think like just there's a lot that I think slowing down some with COVID. And again, like that's a huge sign of privilege for me as well, that like I didn't have to like go into the office because I wasn't like an essential worker kind of thing. Like I didn't have to still go in. Yeah, no, exactly. And I think like I'm I'm really struggling right now with kind of figuring out like, yeah, like where the lines are between kind of like self-improvement versus like self-hatred almost. Not even hatred feels too strong, but like self-dislike. Like at what point is it, you know, one of the things I'm trying to like figure out right now is sort of this idea. Yeah, no, for sure. I think that's so important, and that's something I've been working on a lot is like I have a like trauma history and so there's a lot of stuff that I'm like, is this actually something that I want, or is this something that like was sort of indoctrinated into me to want, more or less? And it's really hard to piece some of those things out. But also I think like one of the things that I've been trying to figure out with my ADHD is kind of, you know, how do I find ways of being gentle to myself and saying like, you know, you don't have to always be the one trying to fit yourself into like me as a round peg. I don't always have to fit myself into a square hole and like force myself to fit. That sometimes I can say like, hey, I want to change other things to help them fit me better, like seeking out accommodations in work and stuff. And like I think that's something that to me when I was younger was such a foreign concept, because I was always so focused on like, oh, this is like I have to fix this. This has to be just a me thing. And it's something that's fully internal to me when it's really not. Like there are elements of it that are definitely like things that I need to figure out in and of myself, but like also how do I make more space to say like it's okay for me to exist the way that I am and that I don't necessarily need to change all of that. Whereas I think because I was so into like self-improvement and like personal development and all of that kind of thing, a lot of the time it just constantly felt like I was bad, you know, as I was. And I think that's something I'm trying to figure out a balance between, is like, how do I find the places to say like, you know, I am happy with who I am now, and at the same time, like a piece of that is also allowing myself to continue to grow and change, because there are always things to work on, but also like how do I find the balance between like both working toward that and also being okay with where I'm at now. And I think that's so hard to do. Actually, I wanted to sell the berries. That's so hard to do right now. Oh yeah, like I think for me, I definitely had a little bit of that piece of things. Hi, kitty. Where like I needed to see kind of the practical use for things to really want to learn them, at least to like really spend any time in depth on it. Kitty. Because yeah, I think I am, and I think even more so now that I'm an adult, it's really hard for me to force myself to do stuff if I'm like, and like to learn stuff if I'm not interested in it. Like I feel like my brain is increasingly becoming more and more like action is dictated by my interest in things. But yeah, I totally, I at least relate to the interest based thing. I think for me that's really important. For motto has been, be happy with how you are today, be better than who you were yesterday. Overall, I do really like that. Something I've been talking with my therapist a lot about lately has been, oh wait, forgot the whole line. Be happy with how you are today, be better than who you were yesterday, look forward to who you are tomorrow. Yeah, I do really like that. I think something that my therapist and I have been talking about that I think is also helpful in this context is like this idea of like progress is not linear. And that's something that I've been feeling so frustrated with myself about, because I think it is really hard for me, like looking back on past versions of myself that were able to like, you know, do a lot more than I currently feel like I'm able to do at the moment. And like, it's sometimes been really hard for me to find that self-compassion and just be like, hey, like, just because, you know, you may have been like quote unquote better in some ways in the past doesn't mean that like, A, you're not continually growing, but also like growth is not a linear thing. Like, you can have moments where you kind of regress a bit and like where you're really struggling, and it can be so frustrating, and at the same time like it's the reality of the human experience to have that experience. That was a bad way of saying that sentence, but like, yeah, that you can kind of have that. Oh, yeah. I think there is something that's really valuable about trying to put work into bettering yourself. I think that's still something. See, I'm in a phase right now where I'm really trying to like kind of tease apart some of my beliefs and be like, okay, what parts of this are like feel true to me still versus like what doesn't really work for me now. I think like there's something so valuable with putting in hard work toward important things. I think the problem in some ways is that like our society has turned so much of that into like productivity and what is like profitable, versus like, okay, how's a way that like we can be a nicer person today, even if it doesn't like have any economic impact or whatever, you know? Like, I think there is a lot of sort of, you know, like one of the things that I saw recently was talking about how like a lot of time management stuff is really kind of just like capitalist propaganda a little bit, of being like, oh, like your time is capital, it's a literal like resource, and so you need to try to maximize the efficiency of it as much as possible, and then just being like, hey, it's okay for me to just like live and exist, you know? Like, not everything I do has to be like immediately useful, or like anything like that, you know? I'm allowed to just exist. I am worthy of being alive even if I do nothing with it. Yeah, I think it's something that you know, it just takes a little bit of time to like figure out where my beliefs are falling now. Oh yeah, that's such a hard thing too, is being like, and this is a trap I fall into a lot, is like, I'm someone who is very ambitious, I think, by nature. And sometimes that bites me in the butt, because it's like, if I really enjoy something, my brain kind of defaults to like figuring out like, how do I like expand this and potentially like turn it into a business or make it profitable or whatever. And then I'm just like, oh God, like I am productizing my existence, you know, like I'm doing all of that. So yeah, it's definitely a challenge I fall into a lot, and it is definitely, and it's so weird too, because like I think one of the things, so one of the books that I have been reading recently is Drive by, let me check real quick. But it's like a book about like what actually motivates us as humans and what doesn't, and like how it's kind of what the like science supports is actually very different from like how we actually like try to motivate ourselves and others in real life. And one of the things that it mentions is that like a lot of people assume that like incentivizing, by Daniel H. Pink, and that like most people assume that like if you put money into a person doing something that they're more likely and like more incentivized to actually do the thing. But it turns out that the inverse is actually true, that like by giving someone money to do something, they actually become less likely to take action than if they were just doing it for the intrinsic value to themselves. And also that like they lose like intrinsic motivation to do it when you have those like external, intrinsic meaning like internal to themselves and like personal, versus like extrinsic external rewards. So really interesting, because like our entire work structure is built around those incentives, and like it's something that actually like doesn't really motivate us to do better if you look at the science for like the average person. And surprisingly, like that's been something that I've kind of noticed with streaming, is that now that like I am like able to monetize and everything, it's been so much harder for me to actually like do a stream. I don't know exactly what it is, but like maybe part of it, I think part of it is that like now I feel like it's more official, you know, and there's more pressure behind it, which then gets me all like in my head before I hop on. But like, yeah, I think it's definitely, also I'm just trying to get Olaf more XP. But yeah, so like, because if you asked me at the start of streaming and everything, like when I first started streaming on Twitch, I would have been like, oh, like for sure, like when money's coming in from it, I'll definitely be spending way more time doing it. And it's like the opposite has been true. I would like to get more consistent with it again, and I do still really enjoy it. But I do feel like there's a little bit of like a switch in your head when it shifts to that suddenly it becomes more of like, oh, there's now like pressure with this. And it's less just like, oh, this is something I just do for fun, you know? Anyways, whole rant aside. But yeah, like it can definitely be that's what I was responding to. That like making money off of something that you enjoy can actually like instead of it being like, oh, do what you want or do what you love and you'll never work a day in your life kind of thing, like that's absolutely not true, because it ends up just kind of to some extent like making it harder to just enjoy the thing that you love doing in the first place. Not that I'm saying that like I don't enjoy still doing a lot of these things, but it does like it complicates it, you know. But yes, once a month. Oh, I love that. I need to have like some kind of practice around that myself, like having time that is explicitly like, I just get to exist for today and that is my only goal. Like we're just gonna like veg out in front of the TV or whatever all day, and that is like the purpose of the day today, you know, and like nothing else needs to get done and we're just gonna exist, and that is not only a-okay, but like that is the desire. Yeah, that's such a good idea. Do you have any TV shows that you guys really enjoy watching? Do you like tend to watch a different thing each time, or is it like kind of cycling through the same like favorites? Ooh, interesting. I have never been able to really get into Always Sunny. There are like one or two episodes that I've really enjoyed out of what I've seen. But for some reason it was just really hard for me to get into. My husband and I often make a reference to the, oh god, you've got to pay the troll toll to get into the boy's soul thing. Yeah. So that's like, it's one of our closest friends. It's her like favorite TV show. So she's had us watch like a few episodes of it. And that has incorporated itself into our like lexicon. Yeah, so like I watch arguably way too much TV. I like having it on like in the background while I'm doing other stuff like playing video games. I watch a lot of things. I would say like sometimes I get in the mood to watch dramas, but overall that's not a ton of what I watch. I tend to lean more toward like comedies or like rom-com type stuff, or like I watch way too many like cartoons for someone my age, but it's fine. I've been really into Bluey lately. I don't know if you've watched it or not, but it's super wholesome. It is very, very cute. Yeah, I mean, I do sometimes watch drama, so I'll definitely add it to my list, but I have to be like in exactly the right mood for it. But my favorite TV shows, just to give you an idea, are Parks and Rec. Love Parks and Rec. Avatar: Last Airbender. Let's see. I really liked Arcane. Was really good. I really liked. I watched Owl House recently, which is like a Disney TV show, but it was so good. They had a lot of like LGBTQ representation. I have not yet. It's on our list. It's something that my husband wants to watch with me, and he goes through TV shows like way slower than I do. I'm much more of like a sit and binge person. Okay, yeah, I'll definitely we'll add it. Right now we're working our way through House of Dragons, and he's watching Bluey for the first time, so I'm rewatching it for like the third time. It's like my emotional comfort show, but I will bump up. We were gonna go back and watch the next season of Dairy Girls, which is also a pretty good show. Next, but maybe I'll bump the Cyberpunk Edge Runners up on our queue. But yeah, because he played oh god, what was the Cyberpunk 2077? Is that right? And I know that like on release that was wait, like the show or the total time for the game? Also, I'm just trying to kind of like only 10 episodes. Nice. Okay, so that'll be pretty easy for us to get through, even with like his decreased time spent watching TV. But yeah, so like I watch a lot of that kind of thing. I really like reality TV, unfortunately. I've been watching a lot of Are You the One lately, and dear God, some of those people are like over the top and kind of unhinged a little bit. They're very intense, and like there have been a few times where I was like, oh geez, like that person's about to kick the shit out of someone else. The most amazing story you've ever seen in such a short amount of time. All right, well, glowing review. That's honestly, we might watch based on your review of this. We may watch this before we finish up the last part of the House of Dragons season. We're like most of the way through the House of Dragons, the season that just came out, but still have a couple. I think we have like two episodes maybe left. I'm trying to think, what else have I been enjoying recently? Ooh, sometimes I'll get in the mood for like some of the like house renovation stuff, or like stuff like Selling Sunset, which is still like reality TV, but a different kind of reality TV than stuff like Love Island, which is also a guilty pleasure of mine. Okay, cool. I'm not the biggest fan of gore, but like I'm okay with other types of dicey content. We were really into Wednesday for a bit when that came out. Not that that's either of those things. I just thought of that and thought that I should say it. Gotcha. But yeah, I definitely don't mind like dicey content for the most part. It's just like gore. I'll need to close my eyes for it, but thankfully if I'm watching with Dan, he can just be like, okay, that scene's over. Yeah, exactly. Gotta be constantly doing something. That's also why, like, a lot of the time when I'm watching TV, I'm also, like, playing, like, either video games on my computer, or, like, I have, like, some phone games that I play while I watch TV. It's not the best practice in the world, just because sometimes I, like, miss crucial moments on stage, but it helps keep my brain, like, stimulated enough that I can just enjoy it. Yeah, that makes so much sense. I really love when I lived with my college roommate, because like she and I were both really into like watching TV shows. We used to watch TV together all the time, but unfortunately, like my husband doesn't really get into TV that much, and when he does, he only watches like one, maybe on a good day, like 2 episodes in a row. And then he's like, okay, I'm good to go do something else. Whereas my brain very much gets into like the cycle of like, no, I want more. Like, please let me watch some more. So it's a struggle, because it's like we have very different TV watching styles. So it takes a really long time to get through any shows that I want to watch with him. Which is part of why I often like rewatch shows with him, because then I can like satisfy my brain enough on the first watch through, and then I can just kind of like passively enjoy it with him when he's watching it, and can just do it on his own. Ooh, cool. Okay. Yeah, again, I'll definitely add that to my like personal list. No worries, I figured out what you meant. Oh, come on, Olaf. Oh, wait, I can give him his gifts for the day. Because we've got to be getting close at this point. Yeah, alright. Come on, little buddy, let's give you some presents. Hopefully that'll speed things up at least a little bit. Alright, so he wants white. I I think it was this one. Yeah. Go ahead and gift this to him. Do we think we'll be able to max out the friendship level from just the gifts, or will we need to keep going on this? All right, I need black wood, dark wood, whatever it's called. Yeah, dark wood. And clay, I think was the other thing. Yeah, okay. Ooh, I don't think it's quite gonna make it, but that's okay. It'll at least reduce the amount a little bit. All right. Also, I finished the event for this, so that's all set. And I'm so, as much as I hate that they have this shop, I'm so tempted by these. They're so cute. I love this like corset top thing. It's very cute. I kind of want this. And then these backpacks are adorable. I'm so tempted. I'm trying to like keep this pretty high, but you can earn some back. So my brain is telling me that it's okay. I don't want to ever spend real person money on buying more of those moonstones. Because it's really annoying to me that they've added in that microtransaction, but those are so cute. I really freaking want them. And I have enough to easily get those and still leave plenty of moonstones. But I'm just a little nervous that like there are going to be a bunch of other things that I end up really wanting, and then that I'm just going to get myself in trouble in the sense of like I'm going to use up all of my moonstones and then not be able to get some other stuff. Because again, I will not be buying the moonstones. Oop, not here. You go in a different bin. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna go and buy those. I do want to keep, I'm tentatively saying I want to keep at least 10,000 probably in here at all times. Oh my god, they're so cute. I'm gonna put on the lion cub one right away. Yep, just give it to me. It's fine. Alright. Let's do a quick little wardrobe change as well. I want to wear the new outfit. Nice. Gives me very Prince Eric vibes, which I think is where I got that from. So makes sense. Where are you? Here we go. Yep. All right. That's definitely for me. See, I don't feel like that goes all that well together. They came in the same set, but like those are two very different shades of white. Let's see. Do I want to do a skirt? Do I want to do pants? Kind of like that skirt with it, but I'm gonna check and see what pants I have that could work. Because just in general, it feels weird to me to have like, I don't hate that. Feels weird to me to have like a short skirt on when it's still winter. To be fair, it looks like the seasons in Disney Dreamlight Valley are very different from real life seasons, but ooh, we could go like full-blown girly mode. Nah. Alright, I think I'm gonna actually go with the skirt. Oh, wait, I need to take off the pants though, because otherwise they'll be underneath. Yeah, I think I'm okay with that. And then let's put on the new backpack. I am absolutely gonna do the line. Oh, I like all of them. I'll do the line for now. And shoes, let's do... Ooh, maybe we can do like some slightly taller boots. I don't hate that, but I don't love it either. Nah. That kind of clashes with this, I feel like, with the silver button details here. So yeah, we can do this. This is like plain enough that I feel like it works okay. All right. Oh, kitty, my legs are falling asleep, little buddy. Yes, you're very cute though. All right. Hats, let's do... I want to swap in a pair of the like Minnie Mouse ears or Mickey Mouse ears. Yeah, we can do white. I'm okay with that. Then will a necklace work with this? Oh, hello. Clover is I don't know if you can see him all that well, but he's getting his groom on. All right, yeah. Slightly shorter necklace should be fine. It's definitely not you. I think I'm okay with this. Do we want any coats? I think I kind of like leaving the arms free. Just because that's like the main interesting detail. Yeah, let's leave it. I think I'm gonna change her hair. Hairstyle. Oh, Clover's getting up. All right, let's see. So this is what we had. I do really like this, but I almost feel like there's too much going on with the with the Mickey ears. That's cute. Ah, cute, but again, too much going on. I wish do they have these without like the extra flower details? Oh yeah, we're gonna probably do this. Yeah, let's do this. All right, all set. Oh, so cute. I can't wait for the Lion King update. Super excited. All right, and this is ready to harvest at this point. All right, do we think we'll be able to get Olaf's final friendship level within this plot, let me know. I think it may be close. Gonna walk through and pick all this up. Yay! All right. Excellent. All right. I'm gonna finish the farming, but then we'll go ahead and start the quest. Filled up my inventory. Nice, nice. Let's go ahead and sell some stuff. I have so much money at this point in this game. I really don't need this extra, but you know, maybe it'll come to use eventually. It would be so nice if we could buy moonstones with either like in-game coins or with the Dreamlight currency stuff. All right. I'm so glad you're here. It's almost time to put on our play, and there's so much work left to do. My nose is itchy, and my eyelid won't stop twitching. Oh, Olaf, same. Shannon, I think I may be experiencing anxiety. How can I help? Well, we've got the stage and our script and our cast, but we don't have any props or a set. We need some scenery to make the stage look like the Forest of Valor. Tell me, Shannon, would you say you're artistically inclined? Not even a little bit. Oh boy, this is going to be a disaster, but stage cutouts it is. Don't worry, I believe in you. I'll go find some dry wood to make the cutouts. Maybe grind up some green passion lilies, white impatiens, and some orange marsh milkweed to paint them with. I feel like in some of these it's had milkweed as two separate words, and in others it's had it as one. Oh, that sounds perfect. I can picture it already. And I'll keep picturing it as I go find the props while you make all that. Cool. Thanks, buddy. All right. So let's see. Furniture? Here we go. How many do I need? Just one, I guess. Oh. We lost it. There we go. All right. Here you go. I wonder if the quality of the cutouts would change depending on what my answer to the artistic question was. Like, would they be better quality if I said I was better at art? Ooh, these are perfect. Okay, we've set the scene, but there's one final thing we need to do to really sell the illusion. The costumes. We need a Donald Duck mask. Anna's been handling wardrobe. Could you talk to her? I gave her some very specific instructions, and it sounds like she might need some help. Oh, Hi, you're right here. Convenient. Oh, you're here. Thank goodness. I've been so busy dealing with the rest of the costumes that I haven't had time to make the Donald Duck mask yet. Olaf is really specific about what he wants it to look like. It sounds a little strange to me, but who am I to question his artistic vision? We'll need some fiber, softwood, fabric. Oh, and some of Donald's feathers. Oh no. He must have left some lying around. Hopefully, I'm always finding feathers when I go for walks. I guess everybody sheds. You should see my hairbrush. Same here, Anna. My hair sheds a lot. I have a lot of it. We have a lot of clover fur around the apartment as well. Hey, maybe there are some feathers in his house. Okay, I'll come talk to you once I've got everything. All right. So we have most of the stuff in our many, many hoard boxes. So we'll just grab this while we're close by. All right. And last one. Amazing. Sorry, Olaf. Move, bitch. Get out the way. Alright. Let's go grab everything else. We need fiber. Gonna put some of the other stuff away. We need some softwood. And fabric. Do we have? That was probably back in here if we have any. Nope. Alright. Oh no. Okay, we need more cotton. I'm trying to think if there's anywhere else I would have put the fabric, but I don't think so. How long does cotton take to grow? Nope. Ingredients? Maybe? Foraging? There we go. Cotton, 25 minutes. Okay, not ideal, but we can make it work. Let's do... We need 5 each for 3, I think, and we have 4, so we'll need at least 11, but I think we should be... I want to keep a little bit of a stock of it. Oh, inventory's full. Love that. Okay, yeah, 3 fabric. Can't do anything with that, so let's go sell some stuff so we can pick those up. Go ahead and sell this. Sell you. Okay. All right. Let's pick this up. And dig a tunnel, dig a tunnel. Dig a tunnel, dig a bigger tunnel. Alright. Cool. Okay. And then we'll water these and then wait 25 minutes. Oh, come on. There we go. Alright. Cool. That is in progress. In the meantime, hi kitty, what's up? All right, let's do some inventory management stuff while we're waiting. What's going on, boo? You got some eye boogers. Say hi, Clover. Kitty, look this way. No, that's okay. Clover is the king of the desk. Long may he reign. Yeah. Hi, I'm talking about you. Alright. So I don't know if we have any crustaceans. Are you being naughty back there? Not sure what to play right now. Well, what are your options? Clover's like sitting on my hand on the mouse, which is very, very, very helpful. Thank you. Thank you, Sir Clover. Oh, you got some little bits. Debating between Hogwarts Legacy, Destiny 2, Hard Space Shipbreaker, or some VR. Well, I think you said you were playing Destiny earlier, right? So I'm gonna say maybe Hard Space Shipbreaker. But obviously do whatever you want. But if you need some help, that's my vote. Hello. Hello, Sir Cat. All right. Let's go ahead and put some of this stuff away. So for now, we're waiting 25 minutes for the cotton to grow so we can make some more fabric. In the meantime, we got some Clover time. And we're doing some inventory man. Ooh, okay. Fun choice. How long has the game been for you? Like, how much time have you spent playing it so far? Oh, wait. Where did I move the snowballs? I need to change this. Let's put out, let's do one of the peanut things because I feel like we don't really use that for much. Nope, inventory, I think, then drop. Then we can go to furniture and place that down to market. I think I can like change the colors of the chests now to provide better labeling. All right. So that's one more, one whole fabric, and we need 3. I think each one makes 1, yeah. All right. else do you have? Okay. Think I'm keeping this stuff in my inventory for now. Same with these, because these are for the feast. So the rest goes over here for the most part. So yeah, did anyone else watch the Sims 4 update stuff, the live stream a few days ago? I would love to talk about it with you guys and get hyped, but I don't know if anyone here is into that. So let me know if you want to gush over it with me, because I will more than gladly talk more about it. What else can we do? We've gotten everything in the shop. Let's go water these. Don't know why I clicked on Ursula. Let's see if she has anything sassy to say to us. Hello? Can I talk to you, please? Let me holler at you. Come on. Come here. Hello? Your Majestic Royal Highness, please let me talk to you. She's like, no, sorry. Not speaking with the peasants today. Not in the mood. Alright, let's go. Oh, it's still. I thought that was going to be a memory thing. All right. Let's go ahead and water. Ooh, let's also, while we're waiting, we can do some more of the decoration stuff to finish that one Scroogey quest. I think we have to... Is it still Glade of Trust that we're decorating, or is it the beach at this point? I forget. I will check once I finish this watering real quick. Go do that, because we want to keep this as watered as possible so we can hurry up. Speed run. Plant growth. All right. Glade of Trust. So we have 6 out of 10. So we need another 4. So we had this decorated for like Christmassy stuff. So we still have a lot of those decorations up. But I'm thinking maybe we can make this little area into something. I just don't know what. I feel like the Scarecrow makes the most sense up in the Forbidden Lands or whatever it's called. I kind of like the idea of putting a fountain down here. Oh, that's huge. Jeez, okay. Yeah, you know, I don't think I am not sold on this now. That's way too big. Let's not do that. Let's see. I don't think I have in some of the other sections, I have like a little vignette of like seating areas set up. Ooh, okay. I think the aesthetic of this goes a little better in the Oh god. In like the deserty area. But I feel like the general vibes kind of actually go well with this area, so I don't know what I'm saying at this point. Just ignore me. Okay, Scar's Lounging Rock definitely goes up in the other area. I wonder if we'd like put it up there, if he specifically will go and sit on it because it's like named after him. Let's see. Anything else that matches the vibes? I feel like this kind of does, but I don't really want to just put a bed out there in the middle of nowhere. All right, let's go back to core. That's pretty big, but I'm kind of feeling it here for some reason. So let's find a good place to put it. Like, we have a bunch of stuff clustered around here, so I don't really want to put it right there. Maybe like here-ish. Let's see. All right, I'm okay with that. Ooh. Okay, yeah, let's put this out. I think this will bring us to 9, maybe? Not trying to be, like, too aesthetic here, just trying to put stuff out. Alright. And maybe we'll give Mother Gothel hangs out in here, so we'll give her her mirror. Cool. That should be enough. Yeah, okay, let's go talk to Scrooge. And the other thing doesn't need watering yet, so the cotton. Alright, Scroogey. We want to talk to you. Hello. I need to talk to you too. Alright. Woohoo! Beautiful. And then we get another. Hello. Alright, Sunlight Plateau. There we go. Perfect spot for sunbathing. And perfect. Yeah, enjoying hot cocoa. Alright. So let's do Sunlight Plateau first, because I already have a few things that I'm looking to put there. Wanted to see if the cotton was ready to be watered again. 'Tis not. All right. So let's put Scars. Where was it? Under Essentials, maybe? I think I'm honestly gonna put the birch tub in the water space. Not water, the frozen area. Alright. Gonna pop this here. Let's go ahead and put that there. Here we go. Scars Lounging Rock. We're gonna put one right by his nice little elephant graveyard. And let's put one. I want to have it on like existing like ground texture instead of on the grass. Maybe here. Oh, I wish it matched better, but that's okay. And what else? think I might put some of the beach stuff up here. It doesn't like 100% make sense, but I feel like this would be a nice place to like sunbathe, and that's what we said that the space would be for. How many do we need? 5. Okay. Let's see what else we can put real quick before I go too far in. Ooh, cactus would work well in here, I think, but it's a little small without having like a table or something to display it on. I feel like that needs to go down in the other area. Any tables that would be good? Ooh. I feel like having a picnic table up here would be nice. Yeah, let's do that. And we'll see if I can place... Yes. Okay. I'll do here. And then I also noticed that we have the cactus on a... Oop! Went too far. Cactus on a pedestal, which I feel like could be a nice little touch, maybe. Here? Sure. Alright. What else do we got? Ooh, Maleficent's throne looks badass. Oh, I'm jealous. That's a nice... You know, maybe we'll go inside our house and set some of that up. Alright, I'm gonna do... Is it under beds? No. I think it was under essentials, though. I want to set up some of the... Yeah, here we go. The parasols and beach spots. I think doing that along the river would be kind of cute. Okay, we need one more. I kind of like the fire bowl maybe in here. Yeah, let's do that. Cool. All set on that, and then let's go ahead and do... Oh, got a water. And then we'll go do the frozen area. I always forget what it's actually called. Frosted Heights. There we go. Hello, Sir Kitty. Oh, sorry. You got your fur on me earlier, and now I'm getting my hair on you. All right, I really like the idea of having like a little hot tub right here. I think that's kind of cute. Okay, we could do... I'm leaning toward this one over the birch. Yeah, let's do that. Right near the entrance. Cute. An icy fountain seems very appropriate, so we're gonna do a little bit of that maybe as you're coming over the bridge. Oh, this would have been so... Okay, wait a gosh darn second. We're gonna just real quick mosey on over. I really want to put this because this... I want to put it like right here, but we have that in the way. All right, we'll do that later. Oh, and the volcanic stove. Oh, that would have been perfect for this. Oh, all right, we're gonna add this in here, even though we don't really need to. It just fits too well to not do it there. All right, and now we're back over here. Let's see. Ooh, sled 100% goes up here. I wish we could place things on the diagonal. Yeah, I'm gonna put it in like this back corner maybe. Okay. And no, we're gonna skip that. Oh, sorry. I'm disturbing His Royal Highness. Oh man, so many good things I wish I noticed before. All right, stack of firewood would work very well here. Maybe I'll put that like here next to the thing. Yeah, that feels like it makes sense. Do we have more than one of these? I kind of want to, yeah. Kind of want to do a little bit of a like framed. Right. There we go. Right. And festive dinner table is cute. We need 3 more. Did I finish going through this? I did not. All right, let's go ahead and place these down on the feast table. Oh, can I not? There we go. Oh, that is not... Oh, can I only put it... Yeah, no. I was gonna say... It's being very fussy, but I can put it on both sides. Hello. There we go. Do it here. I wish that there was like a spot I could put it in between the two, but I'll do it there for now. All right. And that's good. All right. So let's go ahead and talk to Scroogey. Hi, buddy. Oh, we're getting more rain. I really appreciate that since my graphic card shift, my computer has not been freaking, my OBS and my computer have not been freaking out as much when it rains in games. All right, let's complete these. Perfect. All right. Donald's throwing a fit. He's doing so good. He's doing fine. Don't worry about it. Hi, kitty. How you doing, bub? Such a good boy. All right. I wish we could see how much more time the cotton is gonna take. But let's go and grab some more. Hi, baby. Some more fish from the thing. It's behind me. I'm just collecting some stuff. Turn on that. Cool. Right. The crustaceans, yes, crustaceans away. I think let's go up to the Sunlit Plateau. I really want to add those extra items that... Oh, heck yeah! Okay, it's ready. I do want to add those extra items, though, that I found in the thing that fit just so perfectly in this area specifically. But now that we have this, we may be able to... Depending on how much more there is in Olaf's level 10 friendship quest, we may be able to switch over to Coral Island after this. Oh, I think we have a Dan coming home. All right. So let's go and craft the fabric. We need to craft 3 fabric.
Hello.
Hiya.
You want to see me?
Yes, sir. Alright. Let's craft 3 of these. We have way more of the cotton than we needed, but that's okay. It's always good to have some extra. Alright, let's go find Anna.
Did you please help me?
Give all of that to her.
Hi.
Oh, looks like you've got everything we need to make the Donald Duck mask. I'll put it all together. I can't wait to see this. Uh-oh. Oh, God. What's wrong? The mask. I built it exactly to Olaf's specifications, but it doesn't fit me very well. I can't see out of the eye holes, and the feathers keep poking me. I'm sorry, Shannon. I don't think I'm going to be able to wear this. Olaf will have to find someone else to play Donald Duck if he wants them to wear this costume. Could you break the bad news to him? No worries, Anna. I'll let him know. I'm really sorry, but I'm sure there's someone else here who the mask would be perfect for. Here it is. Oh, God. That's freaking horrifying. Dan, would you like to see the Donald Duck mask that I just got?
Sure.
Are you ready? Prepare yourself, because it is genuinely horrific. I'm assuming it's under hats. Here, do you want to close your eyes until I have it on for the full effect? Where is it? Oh, maybe I can't put it on? Alright, maybe I can't put it on. Is it in my inventory? Yeah, okay. So, come look at this, Dan. I don't think I can put it on, but that's the Donald Duck mask that Olaf wanted us to make.
What the? What?
Isn't it gorgeous? Doesn't it look exactly like him?
Why? Why would you want that? That's like...
It's a perfect replica.
It's like a demon effigy that you put in your room to burn.
It really is.
Ward off evil spirits?
Are you saying Donald Duck is not an evil spirit that we need to ward off?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
I also like that the like little tuft of his feathers that's on the sides of it makes it look like almost like sideburns, or like he has a bald patch on the top of his head and just like little bits of hair coming off the sides.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Shannon, why are you bringing the Donald Duck mask to me? Anna's the one who will wear it. It doesn't fit Anna. She can't see out of it. We'll need to find someone else to play the role. Oh no, the show will be ruined. Villagers are already buying their tickets and starting to gather. Deep breath in and out. Okay, who else could play Donald Duck? We need someone who's brave and plucky and leaps into danger without a thought for themselves. And, Shannon, would you try on this Donald Duck mask? I knew it. If you need me to, I'll do it. Hooray! I see one big problem. I don't know the lines. Oh, that's okay. You could just make it up. The most important thing is embodying the character. Here, put the Donald Duck mask on and let's rehearse. Amazing. Okay, so now I get to wear it, Dan. Oh, yeah.
That is stylish.
That is
But
a
still,
good
now you're
look.
going to be tried as a witch and burned. You're wearing a demon effigy.
Are you assuming that I wasn't already going to be tried as a witch and burned?
Good point.
Burn
This
the
doesn't
witch.
help your case.
Burn her. Also, Kitty looks so cute. Donald Duck? Is that you? I'm just kidding, Shannon. I know it's you under there, but you look wonderful. From a few feet away, someone could really mistake you for the actual Donald Duck. I doubt it. Okay, let's rehearse. Aha! It is I, the courageous woodsman and ice deliverer, Kristoff. And I'm... I kind of want to do this, but I'm not going to. The valiant hero, Donald Duck. Psst. Great job so far, Shannon. Together, my feathered friend and I are on a quest to stop the forgetting and restore the valley. Who is that over there? It's some sort of dark entity stealing the orb of courage. Psst. It's time for your big line, Shannon. Ah, phooey. Perfect. It's like you're guided by the spirit of Donald Duck himself. Quick, the dark entity is escaping through that mysterious portal. Psst. Okay, Shannon, it's time for your big stunt. Leap into the air like you're jumping through a portal into the dark, mysterious world. Don't worry, I'll nail this part. I'll stop you, you vile villain. Amazing. Perfect. That stunt was very convincing. As for your performance overall, it was amazing. This is the role you were born to play. Now all we need to do is set up the stage in the Frosted Heights so we can put on the play. All right. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and get that set up. Where should we put it? Thinking maybe like right there. Oh, she big. All right, let's do, yeah, I want to do like back here if I can. Cool. All right. Oh. Not the best angle for a picture. Oh my. This is going to be a very awkward camera angle, but I really want to get Scar in this picture. Hi, kitty. All right. Beautiful. All right. Oh, Shannon, we brought joy back to the valley. So many villagers came out to see our play. Anna, Buzz, Donald, Samantha. Who's Samantha? I'm not sure, but I hope she enjoyed the play. I feel like we didn't just tell a story together. We lived one. We did, and I want you to take the stage and all the cutouts we made. Oh. Now you can use them to decorate the village however you'd like. Oh, and I've got something special for you. Yeah. Oh, what was that noise? That sounded like a pig. Before Elsa made me my permafrost, she gave me a flurry to follow me around so I wouldn't melt. And I asked her to make you one just like it. It's a little reminder of me that you can have with you always. I hope we get to tell a lot more stories together, Shannon. Oh, it's a furniture item. I thought it was going to be like an accessory I could wear. Okay, cool. So now we are going to wait. Was that a cat? No. We're going to wait on finishing up Mirabel's quest stuff until tomorrow. Or possibly a little after that, depending on how my streaming schedule goes. But for now, let's take a short break. Here, let me adjust. Oh, what? Interesting. Why did it do that? All right. That's fun. Can I? Okay. Yeah, there we go. All right. Cool. So we're going to go ahead and take a short break. I'm going to save, and we'll take a break while I'm waiting for Coral Island to load in. And then we will be back, and we will shift into continuing Coral Island. We'll do maybe a day or two in game there, depending on how long that takes. So we'll see. But going to quick break. Let me just send a quick message. Ooh. All right. And be right back after the break. See you soon. Hello, we're back. And hi, Brave Bushido. How are you doing? Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. We are just coming back from a short break. I got all of my stuff taken care of. Let me just real quick switch over. We are transitioning games. We are going into Coral Island. So let me do a quick update. Returning to Coral Island. It has been a while since we played Coral Island on stream, so I'm really excited. I got like in the mood to play it again yesterday, so I played a little bit off stream with a different save, and then I've been feeling like starting it back up here. So, ooh, nice. Yeah, it's quite cold here in the northeast of the US as well. So, but yeah, welcome in. It's good to have you. I hope everything's doing well. How's your week going? And in the meantime, I think I updated the stream info. Let me know if it still seems outdated, and then I will swap over the display and stuff. All right. There we go. Should be all set. Why is it so small? All right, I'm gonna expand the size a bit so we're not super tiny here. Okay. Hopefully that's okay. All right, let's return into game. And we have, oh, wow, a lot of stuff since the last time we were in here. So this says whip, like work in progress. So not totally sure. I'm trying to remember. Maybe that's been updated since the last time we came in. It's been a nice, long time. So, ooh, nice. All right. Grab some stuff out. Can I take this out? No? All right. I'm trying to remember how some of this interface works. All right, we're at the beginning of fall in game. Good to know. I feel like do the sprinklers look different from the last time we were in here? What other games? So we do mostly cozy games here. It's a little bit of like whatever I'm feeling at the moment, but we do a lot of Disney Dreamlight Valley, Coral Island in the past. I'm trying to kind of get back into that. A lot of Sims, but we have a bunch of other games that we're planning on playing in the future, like Minecraft, Stardew Valley, just in general, most things that are like cozy games, like sim style games, so like farming sims, I really enjoy a lot. But I'm always open to suggestions if there are specific games that you're interested in. I'm very open to other options if there are specific things that interest you. But yeah, what kinds of games do you like to play? Yeah, thanks. So yeah, still relatively new in the grand scheme of things to streaming, so we have a lot more games. Ooh, nice. A lot more games that we're wanting to get into in the future that we haven't done yet. Although I feel like that's kind of the case for anyone, right? Like, ooh, cool. How have you been liking it so far? Ooh, yeah. I love finding like good indie games. There are quite a lot out there. Also, that's my cat Clover. He is very, very sweet and snuggly and likes coming over a lot. Is he still back there? Yeah, he is. There's the little guy. Say hello. Do you have your little squid there? He's got a little toy squid. But yeah, so one of the games that I tested out, it's still only got a demo for now, but that I tested out in my free time that maybe we'll try playing like when the full release comes out on stream, is called Lakewood Legacies or Lakeburg Legacies or something along those lines. I think that's made by an indie game developer, but it's kind of like a combination between a dating sim and farming sim, or like a not a farming sim, like civilization development game. So that one looks pretty cute. I played Spiritfarer in my own free time, which was a really cute and wholesome game, and I'd be totally down to like play through that again on stream. But it broke my heart multiple times while I was playing through it. I cried more than once. It is a very like sad but heartfelt game. Amazed with the amount of detail. That's awesome. I will probably not personally be playing the Hogwarts Legacy game just because of some of the stuff around it that like I'm not the biggest fan of, like some of J.K. Rowling's views and stuff, but you know, to each their own. And I'm glad to hear that you've been enjoying it. It's something that I know a lot of people in particular, like I'm a millennial, so a lot of people in my generation have been really like excited about it and looking forward to it. Yeah, it's I wish that I could just like totally be like, whatever, I'll just go and play it, because it does look like a lot of fun. But yeah, I totally, totally understand that it's, yeah, I understand that. All right, we need some more veggies to ship. So actually, I should have been paying attention. Yeah, no, exactly. Like, everyone can make their own choice about these kinds of things. But yeah, so let's go ahead. I put some stuff away, but we want bronze quality. I need both fruit and veggies. That's not fruit. Oh, sugar cane counts as a veggie. Interesting. All right, let's go ahead and sell that then. But yeah, you said that you stream, right? How long have you been streaming for? Those are flowers. All right, that's a veggie. What else do we have? Veggies-ish. Great title for the category past me. All right, cool. That seems to be all the bronze quality. Oh wow. Okay, so you're a veteran at this. Maybe I'll ask you some advice on certain things. All right, let's sell these as well. But yeah, that's really impressive that you've been doing it for that long. What have been some of your favorite games to stream? I mean, I'm still a wee baby. I've been like streaming for 6 months in total. But with like chunks of time that were taken off as breaks because like I got sick with COVID and was down for like a full month. So I'm still very much like a baby streamer. Mm. Any particular point and click games? I was a big fan of like the Nancy Drew games back in the day. Those were some of mine and my sister's favorite. Yeah, thank you. Yes, I am a wee little lady. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That's got to be so challenging. And like, yeah, biopsies are no fun. I've had to get a few, like, I'm a redhead and I have quite a few like moles on my body. I don't know if you can like see it really well, but there we go. I've had like a few removed over the years, and like I have family history of skin cancer, and it's awful like sitting and waiting for biopsy results. It's so stressful. But yeah, I think sometimes I get like a little in my head because I think it is like such a common piece of advice that you hear that like, oh, you have to be like insanely consistent with it to really get anywhere. And it's hard when you have to take like time off for health reasons or other reasons, because like it's really, oh, fossil node. Oh, that's cool. I think that's a new thing that's been added to the game since we last came in. Also, Clover, what's up? But yeah, it's so hard when you have to like. Yes. What's going on? It's so hard when you have to take that time off, but okay. He's like, Mom, stop talking. Ugh. But yeah, I'm really enjoying streaming so far. It's a lot of fun, and I've met some really good people through here. But yeah, still very new, and having taken like a month off for COVID, still fairly early in my experience. I definitely feel like it's been a bit harder to like grow my channel as much as I did right at first. But you know, it's all a process, and I'm really trying to focus in on like not worrying too much about the metrics and stuff and just focusing more on like enjoying it. I cannot see where this little guy is. Hello. Can I not catch you? There we go. All right, we got it. All right, we'll come back and get you. I don't think I'll be able to pick any of this stuff up. Ooh, yeah. My husband had that kind of experience where he also got COVID, but only had like symptoms for about like my OBS is yelling at me. But yeah, my husband had it for about 10 days, give or take. Whereas I was hit really hard. Oh shoot, we have a lot of prizes to grab from that, so we'll come back around. So yeah, it hit him like decently hard, but not as hard as it hit me. Whereas like I have a suspected autoimmune condition thing, like pre-autoimmune / like very early on, so it's not awful, and it has been like in remission for a while, Oh, wait a second. Do I need to... I need to donate that, I think. Because it's not green, but it says donated? Okay, I'm confused. So when I got COVID, it hit me so hard, and I was like bedridden for almost a full month. So definitely would not recommend COVID. Like most of my symptoms were contained within. I keep forgetting that I started a new save file yesterday, and I keep forgetting that I have the teleporters in this save file because I haven't unlocked them yet in the other one. But yeah, I definitely, like, the worst of my symptoms for COVID were... Where am I going? Do I need to go to Blacksmith to open up the... No, I think I need to go to the library. Or not the library. The museum. There we go. Words. They'll come to me eventually. But yeah, like, I got hit with, like, really bad symptoms for about a week, and then just had, like, high levels of fatigue for the... It does not like when I go into the museum. It really does not like it. And then, like, a full month of just feeling, like, so fatigued that... Here, I'm gonna modify the, display settings. Let's see. I think we can knock down the resolution a bit. But yeah, so like I was trying to like walk to and from. Let's maybe turn this down a little bit. I feel like that'll maybe help. But yeah, like walking to and from the bathroom would like wipe me out. I did not have a good time. All right, we'll leave that for now. All right, let's try that and see. Cancel, apply, yeah. All right, there we go. All right, let's collect these rewards. Oh. All right, we got double. Where do I turn in the fossil? Oh my god, this is huge compared to what it was before. Where do I go? Like, this feels like the right place to be for the fossil thing. But I don't know what to do with it. To process it. Oh, bring it to the laboratory. If only I could read. Hi, my name is Jared. I'm 19 and I never learned how to read. But yeah, so COVID was not a good time for me. Would not recommend. 0 out of 10. But thankfully, I'm feeling much better now, and the fatigue is pretty much gone. I'm not noticing, like, any major long-term stuff, so far so good. But that was, like, my entire month of January was, like, knocked out. And, like, sleeping for the vast majority of the day every day. So yeah, but going way, way back, because my brain can't focus on all these things at once right now. Yeah, for sure. Like, I am learning to just, like, be really patient with it and take it nice and slow and steady, and yeah, like, focus more on really, like, trying to have good interactions with people and focusing more on that matters a lot more than the numbers, you know? Just trying to get to know people, hopefully make some friends. But yeah. So yeah, I'm learning how to be more patient. I'm a very, like, naturally impatient person, so I think, like, it's important to like learn how to just, oh shoot, that's out of season, my bad. I'm learning how to just like chill and not be quite so type A, we'll say, about it. Just kind of let things happen the way that they want to. Do we have, yeah, we do. Flowers. Let's go ahead and put some of this away. But yeah, like I've met a few really awesome people on here that I like. I don't know if they consider me to be friends, but like I consider them to be friends at this point. That are just like really fantastic, kind, supportive people. So I'm really, really glad. This was something that like I had been wanting to potentially try streaming for a long time. And no, I want to bring this with me. And I just like wasn't totally sure I wanted to do it because I was really worried about like, you know, gaming is one of my main hobbies, and I was really worried about like kind of ruining it by turning it into something kind of productive, you know? And I was scared that it would like ruin some of the love that I have for it. But like I still play games in my downtime, like outside of stream, and like streaming is really enjoyable and fun for me. Like I really like it. Oh, thank you. I don't think I'm very good, but I have fun doing it, and I can talk while I do it. So I consider that to be like the core pieces that I need. All right, let's go use lab stuff. But yeah, skill wise, like not the best. But thank you for the compliment. I will take it and not immediately discount it. All right, let's go ahead and process this. Oh, a bone. Okay. Can I donate said bone? I don't know. We'll see. In what way are you a cheater? Like just by using like in-game cheats or something else? Yeah, I totally understand that. Alright, let's see. Want to see if we can donate this, but we also have the extra rewards to pick up. In-game cheats, yeah. Well, see, like, if it's, my rule is, if it's in the game, it's not cheating. If it's something that, like, the game has built in, then it's fine. They intended for you to use it that way. Like in The Sims, for example. Like, oh, okay. Do you play Dark Souls at all? I'm so intimidated by it. My husband plays a lot of it, and like Dark Souls-like games. But I just... Dark Souls ruins Dark Souls. Requires 2x2 tilt tiles. All right, let's give this a try. Ooh, and we got another sprinkler too. Don't use it online. All right. Yeah, let's go ahead and do, we need 2x2. But yeah, like I tried playing a little bit of Dark Souls, at one, oh geez, that's huge. At one point in time, and God, I'm not good enough to, I don't have enough gaming skill to actually be able to adequately do it. I just remember like the very first boss that I went up against. It was immediately like, yeah, no, I can't do this. I died like 80 times. Not actually, I didn't have that much I didn't have enough patience to do it. But like for me, I feel like the most important thing is just that I actually enjoy the game, you know. I don't have to be good at it, and like if I need to turn the difficulty level down to be able to like play the game and actually enjoy it, then I will. Like I don't have any, here we go. I don't have any issues at all with doing that. Oh man. Yeah, see that I'm that's a lot. That's honestly part of the reason that for the most part so far I have only been playing like cozy games and like sim style games, is because like I am so nervous about going onto a stream and playing a game and just doing a really really terrible job at it, and then having like people in my chat being like, "Oh, you suck. Like you're the worst." Cuz I just like I have a very fragile ego. I don't know if it'll be able to handle that. But no, I'm like mostly kidding, but like for sure that's a major reason why I haven't, like I play other games that require like a bit more skill and talent in my free time, but I don't necessarily want for like random people on the internet to be watching me while I try to figure it out and flail and fail at it. All right, let's go and process some of the coffer stuff. I think we have the money, and I want to see if we can donate this. Yeah, here you go. Ready. I'm ready for it. But yeah, no, I definitely like... There are other games that I will probably eventually play, but I do feel super nervous about like how well I'll be able to navigate having people be like, "Oh, you suck, you're the worst." Because it's probably going to be true, honestly, let's just pop this in here. I'm not going to care too much about my organization system right at this second. Oh, wait, I can teleport to the blacksmith. I remembered this time. All right, there we go. Yeah. Thank you. I will, I can already feel my head expanding, my ego inflating. Ready to take on the world and just, oh geez, encoding overload. Ready to take on the world and play some Dark Souls on stream. Ooh. Good luck. Blood tests are not the worst, but they're also not my favorite thing to do. Ah, yep. Anything, I obviously don't share if you don't feel comfortable with it or don't want to, but anything in particular that the blood tests are looking for? But yeah, I'm not too nervous about needles. My husband is very, very nervous around needles, but like it's still, I get pretty woozy often. And I have fainted. Ooh, fancy. I've fainted once, just an overall scan. Okay, so like just to kind of check in to see. All right, cool. We got some pumpkins too. Conjured Cow, hello. How are you doing? Good to see you. We are back in Coral Island today. Good to see you. Hi, young Pedro. How's it going? We are back at it. There will be some encoding issues when we like go in and out of places. My stream deck does not really like it very much. There have definitely been quite a few updates. Where like I got the urge to play a little bit yesterday. So I started a whole new save file so that I could just go ahead and play whenever I wanted. So I like just started playing again last night. But there's definitely quite a few things that I've noticed they've updated. Still like mostly pretty minor things, but like some quality of life stuff. Like you can sort chests, and I haven't quite figured out the mechanics for quick. Oh, it's probably, let's see. Yeah, there we go. So quick transfer where it'll automatically shift stuff in. I didn't have enough stuff in my chests in the other save file to actually be able to check that. So a few quality of life updates, which has been nice. And then actually I have some stuff to donate at the museum, so we'll go ahead and go in there. But yeah, welcome. What were you guys playing? Yeah, yep. Same here. That will be my plan, is to like start. Oh yeah, yep. God of War. How was that? How is it going? Was it yesterday that I was in hanging out with you guys? They also added, unfortunately I can't show it off, but they have a little like new system for museum donation now, where you can like click here and it will unpack stuff into like special rewards when you hit certain milestones, which is really nice, especially since I like the collecting and museum mechanics. Also, thank you. I love so for those who don't know, Conjured Cow Gaming is a fellow streamer. Actually, let me do a quick shout out. Let's hope I actually figure out how to do this correctly. Shout out to... So definitely go check out his channel. Typing is hard. Here we go. Yay, okay. I figured out technology. Good. But no problem. Thank you for the raid. But he has these like adorable little cow like avatars on stream, and you can like customize them. They're so cute. I like went hardcore on customizing mine yesterday. And mine was like a cute little like girly cow with like a little cute bow on her head. Yeah, I loved, like, it was so cool seeing how different people like designed it and how it like fit their style and everything. I love it. But yeah, I may be wanting to try to figure out. I may kind of be using the idea, if you don't mind, although obviously not with cows. But I love how like it seemed really nice to, stream avatars. It seemed really nice to have that like as an added little feature. And again, it's so nice to be able to see like who's in the stream too, even if they're not chatting. That seems so nice to be able to kind of be like, oh hey, like look, my friends are here, like I know who's around. And I feel like it would just like, it would make me feel a little warm and fuzzy knowing exactly like, oh hey, this friend who like never talks and is my friend in real life is actually like checking in, and just like knowing that they're there, I feel like would make me feel like, I don't know, a little bit like happy and like safer. That's kind of a weird, that's not quite the right thing, but yeah, exactly. Like I feel like it's just nice to be like, oh hey, you're there, even if you don't like say anything, I know that you're there. And like it feels nicer than just looking at it and being like, oh cool, 6 people, but I have no idea who those people are, So yeah, I love it. It's super cute. But yeah, also I have been so impressed with like how much your channel has grown as well. Like you've been doing a really awesome job. I am very impressed. I know we like started around the same time, and I just like, I definitely feel very much like I'm just like, oh, this is like my buddy, Yeah, you've been I'm always so impressed to see like how you've been consistently streaming like daily. I would love to work my way back to doing that. Or at least being more consistent. But yeah, so. All right, let's see. Oh my god, I feel that. I feel that so hard. It's really hard for me to do things at like a chill, sustainable level. Because usually what happens is I completely fall off the horse if I like relax at all. So I feel that. Yeah, having to what's the there's some like saying that fits really well with that mentality. Where is it? Right, that goes here. My organization system from before is not in the best of shape. I'm getting very lost in trying to do it. Yeah, all or nothing. It is very all or nothing for me. All right, we'll sell the bone because I don't know why we need it other than maybe donating it, and it didn't seem like I could donate it. But let's go. Oh, no, I've donated that, so I can sell it. Cool. But yeah, it's my brain is very all or nothing. It's really hard for me. It's like either I'm completely fixating on it and like it's taking up my every waking moment or whatever, or it's like I completely forget to do it. Oh yeah, it is 100%. Like it's a normal. Oh god, what does my therapist call them? They're like cognitive traps or something along those lines. Oh, also thank you. Hydrate or dihydrate. Please all enjoy your drinks with me if you have anything with you. Staying hydrated is important, and a quick stretch break. But yeah, like everyone to some extent can fall into those cognitive traps, but I definitely feel like it's something that a lot of people with ADHD, myself included, seem to fall into a lot more, is like the all or nothing thinking and being very like black and white about things too. Like I either feel like most of the time I feel like I'm failing at things because it's like either I'm doing 100% and doing it super well, or like I'm failing and there's no in between. There's no gray area. It's like either I'm doing absolutely everything that I want to be doing, or I suck. Yes. Oh my God. That's so bad. Especially like I was like a former like gifted and talented kid. And I was in like all honors classes and stuff. And so the problem is that has now turned me into an adult who like, if I'm not immediately good at something, I'm just like not meant for me. It's fine. Gifted kid burnout so bad. And like one of the things I'm discovering now is like I never actually learned how to learn things. All right. I feel like it's too late to go into the ocean, so let's go ahead and go to sleep, and we'll do that first thing tomorrow. But yeah, it's like I never learned how to actually learn things, and so now it's like I often, yes, oh my God, absolutely. And like, oh, okay, I thought we were getting a cutscene for a second, but I think it's just my computer struggling. But like one of the things, oh shoot, what was I saying? I got distracted by the cutscene that wasn't, and then totally lost my train of thought. Anyways, we'll get back to it. I'll figure it out. Let's go ahead and go diving. I want to see if the work in progress next to the like retreating root thing means that it actually is currently in the game. I also want to see how much has changed down here. So, yeah, because it says work in progress for retreated route. So I don't know if that means that it's in progress enough that it actually is here. Cutie. Alright. Let's see. If only I could remember where the retracted route... I don't suppose they've added... No. They did not add a map. Alright, let's collect some of this. It's so confusing, and it's been so long since I came down in here that I'm just like... Where was this retreated route that I was aiming for? I have no clue, but we'll just go exploring a little bit under here and we'll figure it out. Yeah, oh my god. There were so many things that like are different mechanics from like other games that I've been playing lately. So when I was like getting back into it last night, I was having so much trouble with even like basic stuff like right clicking to interact with certain things. My brain was just like, I don't know how to do this. Short circuiting does not compute. Thankfully, I've like remembered most of the like map of the town, but the undersea area I've never figured out. Yeah, going from Kingdom Hearts to God of War. Those are like such different game vibes too. Alright. So I'm trying to figure out where the heck are we? Alright. Because that area was blocked off up here. So that's not our exit point. That does not look like exit point. Yeah, that's one of the like quality of life updates that I'm most looking forward to. This way, I guess. Because it's definitely not up that way. Yep, okay, here we go. It's also, like, because it's a work in progress, I don't know if it's even worth us trying to hunt for it at this point. Because it might just be not in the game, but... I feel like it's fine. We can take a look for it. That was one of the things I was hoping they had updated, but they had not done so. Yep. Oh, for sure. And I think, like, I keep getting confused. Oh, got a little stuck there. I keep getting confused with, like, what's been released so far on their roadmap versus not, because I don't, like, continually go back and check on the roadmap. Plus, like, some of it isn't determined yet. What am I supposed to do with this guy? That looks like a, like, big, like, plastic bottle jug of milk on his back. But yeah, I'm, like, so lost with when certain stuff, like, I know the stuff that will eventually come into the game, but, oh, I still have, okay, I have not done this thing yet. All right, let's do that. This one needs a thingamabob. The things that you can find, and then you add them into here, and then it will glow and do magic stuff. These are very, very technical terms. The thingamaboob, exactly, the thingamabob that, why did I read that as thingamaboob? The thingamabob that does the job. Bippity boppity. Alright. The thingamaboob that does the jube. Alright. trying to remember what train my thought process was on before it jumped off the track and never came back. It was something about being a gifted and talented kid and never learning how to actually learn things. And, like, the mentality of, like, oh, if I don't figure it out right away, it's not meant for me. Like, things should just come naturally to me, and if they don't, then it's just not mine to worry about. There we go. All right. We'll get to see the glow. Oh. Well, okay. I thought that the wrong one was not finished. I thought this one wasn't completed and that they squished together when they were done, but I was right that there was one that needed to be finished. Yeah, oh my god, exactly. Like, I have such little patience for actually having to, like, figure something out. Which is funny because it's like, I also love obsessively, like, researching stuff. And so like, I'll fall into basically, like, research pits where I'll get super into, like, Googling a specific topic. And let's see, is this gonna be, I think this is gonna be this. And so it's just like, why is it that I like learning in that specific circumstance and that I, like, am fine with not immediately knowing things there, but it's like whenever it has to do with, like, a specific process. Oh shoot, this is just connecting to somewhere that we've been before. They had me bamboozled. I was all excited and ready to, like, go and explore it. Let's eat some of this stuff because I want more space. But it's just like when it's procedural, that's where I have an issue with it. Like when it's something that it's like I have to learn the process of doing something, that it's just like, oh, if I don't, like, an example of this. One of the things that I have recently fallen into is a like obsessive rabbit hole of K-pop music, specifically Stray Kids. And one of the things, oh, that is not how I eat things. And I have always wanted to, like, get better at dancing. Like, I was a theater kid and dancing was never my strong suit. I'm very clumsy and not, like, the most coordinated. And so I have always been like, oh, I'd love to become a better dancer. But I have no patience for, like, sitting and, like, learning dance moves step by step. And so my brain is simultaneously split right now between, like, oh, like, that dance move looks so cool and, like, so much fun, specifically when I've been watching Stray Kids stuff lately. But I went through and I was like, oh, like, there are a bunch of YouTube tutorials online that can teach you how to do, like, all of these K-pop dances. I have no idea how to get, like, that. I'm looking to see if I can find a section where we can, like, get somewhere where we can maybe get rid of this, but I'm not sure. And so I, like, looked up the dance tutorials online, but once they started teaching it and they were, like, doing it slowly, and the dumb thing is, like, that's the pace that I need to learn how to dance at, because I'm not good at it and I can't just, like, pick it up instantaneously. Like, I was just like, oh, this isn't, like, moving fast enough. I'm bored. I don't want to do this now. And, like, I'm not getting good enough at it fast enough, so no thank you. And it's just so frustrating because I'm like, I want to learn the moves and I want to be able to do the thing, but I have no patience for the process of learning how to do the thing. And just big oof. right. I'm guessing that this is not the way to get there. Yeah, exactly. Oh. Oh. She looks promising. Okay. This is something that we need. Cool, cool. Alright, this is an area we can work on stuff. Beautiful. But yeah, no, exactly. Like, why can't I just do it immediately without having to learn it at all? Because, like, the fun part, the part that I actually want to do, is, like, doing the whole dance all the way through and doing it perfectly. And, that is not possible at my current skill and knowledge level. And therefore, my brain gets frustrated and says, like, no, I want to be able to already have done all the work and just know how to do it now without having to do the extra work. Exactly. Like, just let me be perfect at it without having to put in any time or effort or, like, having it need to be slowed down at all, please. And that is one of many ways that I feel like being both a gifted and talented kid and a kid with ADHD has, in some ways, ruined my brain. She has a lot of challenges. But yeah, anyways, so I have been trying to go about learning some of that stuff in my own less functional way, but I've just been one of my, I don't know if this is technically stimming exactly, but that's kind of what I've been conceptualizing it as, has been like listening to specific songs of theirs over and over and over and over and over and over and over again for like days on end. And there's a specific one that I have been just like watching the music video for it on repeat. And so I'm just letting myself, like, as I'm doing the natural, like, obsessive watching thing that my brain is wanting to do, I'm just letting myself, like, gradually learn the dance moves that way in, like, full speed, and I'm not gonna get it exactly right, but it, you know, I don't need to get it right in that sense. And to some extent, I'd rather do it in a way that, like, feels fun than, like, sit there and be like, all right, I have to watch a super slowed down version to get it to, oh, I want whatever that is. Yes. You are welcome to do dinner whenever you need to, and I will. If our timings happen to line up, then we can do it together. But you're welcome to have it whenever you want. Awesome, thank you for the lurk. And thank you again for the raid, I appreciate it. Alright. We also have these, but I think we're now in a different section from where I was at before. I also need way more empty space in my inventory. God, I get so lost under here. Okay, there we go. Alright, so we're gonna keep clearing off up here for now. Oh, there we go. Alright. Ooh, and then this will open up this whole new area so I can get even more lost. Love that. All right. Okay, let's clear this. stuff. It's like, I wish that they went into like transparency mode on this more often, so I could actually see where the blockage is happening and what's going on there. There we go. Alright, so that's going to clear up that area, but I did notice that down here, is it this way? Yeah, we have some that have not been activated yet, so I'm going to go ahead and do this. Still have no idea where the retreated route might be, but we're just gonna explore. Oh no, low stamina. Alright, this is my opportunity to clear some of my shit out of my inventory. I think we're gonna go with eating more of the clams. Oh, I wish I could remember what we need for... Ooh. These are cool. Alright. I wish it had something that I could, like, directly access. Ooh, we're a D now. Look at me. Oh, our heritage is not good. So we need to really focus on the goddess stuff, which is what I'm trying to look for. I wish that they had, without me having to go directly to the goddess. I wish that I could check and see what was needed, because I don't remember what we've already done. Ooh! Alright, we have some upgrades, so let's go ahead and do that. Nope, we don't have that. Alright, chance for animal feed to stay filled the next day. I want to become friends faster with the babies. Alright, and even more fastest friends. I need the, oh shoot, low stamina, that's right. Alright, let's go ahead and munch down, and then we can pick up the scrap. We may never find where the retreated route is, but we're definitely going to figure out something else anyways. Alright. Gotta keep an eye on stamina so I don't... Oh, although I think they changed that. I can't remember what it was in the past, but I noticed when I was playing with it last night that they seem to have changed the stamina system so that if you like overdraw it, instead of your person blacking out, which I think was the old method, that they would like fully black out and you would get sent back home, that now they just go into like negative energy and you can eat to replenish it, but when they're in negative energy it goes like black and white, the screen, and you move really, really slow. But I would much prefer that over getting like force ejected out. I'm trying to find these two light orb activating things. And I feel like they, I know that before we paused on playing it, game, they added like adjustments to game time speed. But I think they also just generally, it seems like they've generally just like slowed down the progress of time in the game, because I just feel like I have much more time in general to do stuff than I did when it first released, so I do really appreciate that. It's nice to not feel quite so rushed. Ooh, wait, I feel like I remember that there was like, maybe it was like black urchin or something that we needed from down here for the goddess donation thing. I feel like that sounds right. Clear a path. Oh, low stamina. Oh shoot. I really hope it wasn't the purple that we needed. Let me double check. Coral Island offerings. Also, I think they changed the name of them. I think they call them offerings now, whereas they called them Sesa gens before. So I have mixed feelings about that. I feel like it's like easier for me as an English speaker to pronounce, but at the same time it kind of like removes some of the like cultural inspiration a little bit. So a little bit mixed feelings about that. Let's see. Ah, shoot. It might have been the purple urchin that I needed. I can't remember if I finished the ocean scavenge bowls. I need to double check when we go back up to the surface. Alright, we have low stamina. But we still have... Alright, yeah, I'm gonna go on this side. Clear it like this. Oh, yay! Okay, another purple urchin. Let's prep some inventory space for that. We can get rid of the single wood. We don't need that. We can get plenty of that elsewhere. Alright, we are trying to find another glowy orb thing here. Oh. Thanks, buddy. I'm keeping an eye on it. I appreciate you, though. He's really, like, overzealously into his job of keeping me safe. He's like, alert! You have only 70 stamina left. Be careful. Alright. Oh, there we go. Alright. So yeah, because once we figure out which ones we've actually completed for the offerings, we can go ahead and use this online reference to help remind us what we need, but I just can't remember which ones we've already finished versus not. was exciting. But that section still didn't open up. I really wish we could fast travel around here better. Oh, that's a... no. I thought that was like a little bridge across. I think we will probably want to move the anchor though, so that next time we don't have to come all the way back up here on our own. I think this is a new area, maybe? Or it might be an extension of where we've already been. Let's get rid of the stone as well. Don't think we need that quite as much. It's at least new enough that we haven't unlocked these yet. Hey, Solitary Dolphin, how's it going? Oh, wait a second. Have we... Is this new? Ooh, okay. I'm gonna move the anchor here. Oh, ice cream, what flavor? Yeah, this is definitely new. What on earth? Is this like how the mermaids teleport up to, because it says Starlet Town here. So is this like how they teleport up? Ooh, chocolate covered vanilla on a stick. Yum. That sounds good. I've been very much in like a deep either moose tracks phase lately, or cookies and cream are my two go-to ice cream flavors right now. I really like stuff with like a vanilla base, but with like chocolate added in some variation. Alright. Because it looks like there's almost like an air current or something coming up from this, or... Oh, I guess that's light. Those are like light beams shining down. Moose tracks and coffee are your go-tos. Nice. Good choice. I'm not a big fan of like coffee, the drink. But I do really like coffee ice cream. That looks intimidating. It's got like a skull branded on its beluga. I think that's a beluga, right? Beluga bump. Ooh, this looks glitchy. This looks a little bit glitchy. That looks like it's not a developed section yet. Yeah, for me, it's like, I don't necessarily mind the flavor of coffee. It upsets my tummy, though. So, that is the main reason that I don't enjoy it, is because my stomach does not accept. I think it'll, unless they've updated this and removed it, I think it'll automatically extract me from the ocean when it's like late enough. Oh. Okay, I think it just took me out, teleported me out of the ocean. Yeah, okay, cool. Ooh, why am I still breathing bubbles? That's concerning. Alright, let's teleport back to my farm. See if that fixes it. We still... I can't tell if... I think that's just like a dust kick up animation. Alright, we have some good stuff in here. Let's go ahead and put this away, and then tomorrow... Yeah, we have a little bit of time. Oh! that's what the offered meant. Okay. So we need to go and do the offerings with that. Alright. Let's go ahead and go to sleep, and then we will check on our status with the offerings. No. It's taking a second. It's thinking about it. There we go. Oh. My OBS is not happy with me. Nice. Sounds like a good combination, honestly. Ooh, and we're getting a lot of bronze quality stuff. That's good, because we need it for the local produce quest. Am I imagining things? For a second I thought that like when I collected stuff, it was decreasing the amount of water in my watering can. Okay. Ooh, amazing. That sounds so good. This weekend's super busy for us, so I kind of wish I could have a like do nothing day. It is a busy, busy weekend. We have some like, mostly it's like social plans, but we have a friend's birthday, and we're gonna be going into Manhattan for that, so super fun. It has been a really long time since I have been to Manhattan, since like pre-COVID, so it will definitely be an experience. And then we have a D&D thing this weekend. Our D&D group usually does virtual stuff. Oh, why did I must have just not been paying attention. We usually do virtual, but we're all going to be in the same place this weekend, so we're actually going to do stuff in person. So yeah, we did another like in-person thing around Christmas time last year, but I was unfortunately sick with COVID, so I didn't get to go. But alright, ship bronze quality fruit, so we should be good to send all of that. Alright. Then let's continue harvesting stuff. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, nope, those are not ready to harvest yet. Oop. Oh no. I'm so worried about like messing up on this. Alright, let's see. We need 7 veggies. Those are not veggies. Alright. But yeah, I'm sorry that so far it's been disappointing. I am not at all like up to date. Is it? Oh, you said it's an expansion. Okay, yeah. What specifically has not been good about it? Yeah, let's put this here. Okay. And I think we've already donated that. Yay, okay. We're getting... Is this ready to... Okay, I'm not gonna risk it. I'm too worried about it, like... Because when I like, did it on the 1, it did actually produce something, but... I don't know if I continue to do it, if it'll actually, like, destroy the plant. So I'm not gonna risk it. Was that... Okay, I just don't have space in my inventory for that one. We'll sell this. That's a grain, so that will not help us. Okay. Put this here. That may have space. Biggest problem is that they were working on the last expansion for Light and Dark Saga. Was it ready in time? Oh! Oh, I hate that. That's so frustrating. So it's like not a finished product, basically. I want to keep that because I think we maybe need to donate that. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, because like I feel like I'm so like jaded. Yeah. I get that. I feel like I'm so jaded from like The Sims 4 lately because there have been so many of their like expansion packs and like other DLC that have come out kind of like half-baked and like full of bugs. So when they release, they're like barely playable. And it's just like you pay so much money for The Sims, at least for the expansions, that it's like they should really at least have the, like, at a bare minimum, they should have the basic mechanics of the game functioning. And like sometimes bugs happen and like totally understood. But some of them are like practically game breaking bugs that it's like any level of player testing would have figured out that that was an issue. And so it's just like they're clearly not doing some very basic steps at times. It does seem like it's gotten a bit better, but like there have been, like, I know when Dine Out was first released for The Sims 4, like for most players, it, like, you couldn't actually play with any of the mechanics because it was all like, it would take your Sims like almost an entire sim day to eat out at a restaurant or whatever, and just like the scale of everything was off and like it didn't actually function properly in a lot of ways, and it's just so frustrating. And then it's like, oh, like in theory they could go back and fix it, but then often they never do and they're just like moving on to the next. So I can understand the frustration, even if I haven't played the Destiny games. Biggest problem, expansion of Chase Guffin. Okay, yeah. So it's like they're all in the know, but you as the player like don't get to find out a lot of things that could contextualize it. Cool, and then let's go teleport. Yeah, okay. That's so frustrating. Like, I understand it when it's like you have certain aspects of the plot that are hidden to the player and like you gradually get to find that out. that I'm down for. Like, I'm fine with kind of having that mystery component, but it's like, if you never get to find it out, at least in the context of the expansion, I'm guessing that they're, like, gonna expand on the answers. Oh, the blue mussel is the thing I needed. Cool, I have that, conveniently. Alright, so we finished that. Oh, I actually really like the new, like, UI for this. It feels a lot smoother because you can just, like, click it instead of having to manually drag it up. Alright, and then winter. Winter is coming soon. Alright, let's take our rewards. And we can't do those yet, so we have to wait until winter to do the last Seisagen, but I think... And they left... Okay. So they left the names of each of these individual things as Seisagens, but... So ignore everything I said earlier. But as a bulk, they are the offerings. Cool. Yeah. I feel like that especially hurts when you're like... Or hurts is the wrong word, but it's especially frustrating when you're like, oh, this game usually does such a good job at this kind of thing, and when it just feels really, like, sloppily done or, like, not thought through well, it's like, I feel like it's extra frustrating when it's like, oh, this is a, like, company or a like, production group that you're like, I know they can do this well. And they don't. That's... Definitely. But yeah, so is it just like that the, oh, maybe Kitty incoming? Yeah, here he is. Say hi, Clover. What's up? Is it just that, like, because they had to split the expansion pack, that, like, this is information that you will get later? But it's just, like, in the current half that you have, they don't actually give you the answers, and you're, like, stuck without that, or, like, info that you'll get in a year. Oh, that's so frustrating. Is that how long it's gonna take them to come out with the next part? It's like a year from now. Oh, that's so frustrating. That would drive me crazy. I feel like one of the issues that I am finding with like streaming games is that I often want... Ooh, how do I make the hot spring better? Is that I often want to, like, play games when they first come out, but especially since so many games do, like, early access stuff, it's really hard because it's like you go into it when it's not fully developed yet. Oh, not close enough to enter the room. And so it's like you have to remember to, like, keep coming back when they make updates versus just being able to, like, play through the game, and then when you feel like playing it again, like, come back to it. It's something I'm really, like, struggling with. For example, with this game is, like, because when I first started playing it, it was so early in the early access period that they still had a lot of stuff to, like, update and work on. Yeah, let's throw away the trash. Trash is useful in this, but I can get more. I'm still so curious about what all those, like, iguanas or whatever are doing. But yeah, like, it's really hard for me to mentally keep track of... Oh, Clover. Dude. He knocked off my candle, what's it called? Wick cutter. There we go. So I feel like I may start, like, waiting a little bit longer to stream games until they're more released, but... Oh, inventory's full. Duh. If I only had a brain. Alright, let's store these. Oh, I see. So, like, they would have otherwise had to, like, delay the release to get it out within the year frame that they usually do. I see. Okay. So, but I feel like if they had to, like, release part of it early, why would you not just, like, then release the rest of it when you get it out? I don't know. It just does not quite sit right with me. Alright, let's see. No. Don't need to get rid of that. Ooh. Double crop. Nice. Amazing. Clover's just like, oh, wrong way. The mirror image always gets me. Clover's just chilling. Hi, baby. How's it going? Are we feeling naughty today? He's been in a mood the whole time I've been on stream. He's like, I'm feeling feisty today. Just a little bit. Alright, we're gonna sell the honey. Let's collect all of that. Ooh! I think that's new. That it, like, minimizes the display for it. Okay. Let's sell the honey. We'll go... Yeah, let's go do the fossil thing next. Hello, sir. Oh, wait, do I have space in there? I can make some space. Let's pull out... Did I put... I think I put a vortexinator in something. Is that even how you say that? Yeah, vortexinator. I did put one in the other thing. Alright. How close can we get to the lab? That's probably the closest. Clover's just traveling back and forth between our desks. Alright. Let's go ahead and process fossil remains. Nice. Tyrannosaur spine. And nope, that was not what I was trying to click. There we go. Okay. So I think that's what I was probably collecting up silver and bronze kelp essence for, is upgrading these. Let's see if I can donate this. Do. Yes, okay, cool. Donated. We're getting close to 100 items. That's exciting. Oh. Oh, that sucks. Especially if that was something people were really excited about. That it's like so disappointing. Alright, I want to store the pumpkins. And I feel like we... Do I want to bring... I feel like I should bring some extra food down with us. And that does free up some space there. I just like... Oh god. There we go. Alright, just dump this in there. Alright. I'm gonna go back to diving. Oh man. I feel like it can sometimes be so hard to find the balance with classes, with like subclasses. It's so easy to make them either totally underpowered or totally overpowered. All right. Let's clean up some trash. If that isn't already, I feel like it would make a really good, like, wrestler slogan. I'm the garbage man. Let's take out some trash. We are trying to free up these. I don't know, maybe it'll make, like, some teleporting thing appear or something? Oh. My OBS is not happy with the visual settings for this game. Yeah, like the balance is super important, I think. And finding like pros and cons that they can be. My reading of what you said at least is like having it balanced out well, where it's like it may be overpowered in one area, but it's underpowered in a different area. And so like in specific combat settings it can be really effective, but there's a difference between like that kind of thing and just being massively either overpowered or underpowered in all regards, you know? Yes. Okay, yep. Oh, there we go. I thought we had, like, dug up some really cool rare thing, but no, we just cleared space for this. Which is still cool. Alright, that's where we came in. Oh. Am I stuck? What did I do? Beat bop indeed. Oh god, how do I get out of this? What did I do? I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Can I emergency? I'm stuck. Alright, I want to see if I can get out of it first. No, I think I'm stuck. I think I have to... I have to take the L. Yep, I'm stuck. It's not my fault. I just got super... Well, it's probably my fault, but... Okay. Yeah, seriously. That's so annoying. Oh, shut up, Charles. Yes, I'm awake. Oh my god, so I lose a full in-game day? Are you kidding me? That's so annoying. I'm so salty about that. Yeah, and now I have like half. But yeah, it's like, that was at least partially my fault, probably, but I wasn't paying enough attention to know if it was my fault or not. Yeah, right? Like that's what I was thinking. Like, why can you just not teleport me? Like, again, it may have been my fault. If it was my fault, let me know. But it may also not have been my fault that that happened. I looked away and did not notice what I was doing. But if I got myself manually into it, I would assume you could get out of it. Yeah, exactly. Like, they don't have to penalize me for that. But they made that choice. A choice was made. Alright, I'm gonna store the coffer in here for now. Oh, that makes me so salty. I'm so annoyed. Especially since it's like, it was saying specifically that like, people probably will get stuck because the game is still in early access and it's still in development. Yeah, no, exactly. And I'm down for it, like, even exerting like we're not going back. Back right there. Because, yeah, it's a single-player game. Like, who cares, first off? But also, if they know that there are potentially, like, a lot of glitches that could do something like that, why not just let people, like, restart it? Or even if they do a penalty, like, they could have taken away, like, 100, maybe 500 of my currency to reset me. And like, again, it's a single player game, so who cares? And like, it just feels like losing an entire day. And like, getting a like strict talking to and all the other stuff that happened with that. Just like, so annoying. Just like, put me back. Just put me back, you know? Yeah, no, a stamina penalty would make sense too. But just like, yeah, set me back to the starting area for this. Because like, it was a stamina penalty. I think I lost some money. I lost the rest of that day, and possibly from the dialogue it seemed like another day. Because I think it said like, oh, you should stay here and rest for today. And it may have charged me money as well. I know that at least in Stardew, like, when you pass out, it takes a lot of money from you. I don't know if they do it in this as well. I wasn't paying enough attention. Alright. Is this just going to impact the aesthetics of this, or is it actually going to do something? Yeah, right? Like, the thing that bugs me more about that was them being like, oh, we acknowledge that there may be, like, places that are easier to get stuck in because the game isn't fully developed yet. But then having that be like a, whoopsies, we're gonna penalize you anyways thing. Just not a fan of that. Because it was like in the same breath that they were like, oh yeah, this is probably something that will happen. they also said, oh, but we're gonna make it your fault, even though it's probably our fault. Alright. Let's go. Yeah, seriously. Like, I don't think I would ever be like, oh, you know what we should do if this is an issue that people run into? Let's penalize the player. I feel like it should just be like, have an option to like report the glitch or whatever, and then just put me back at the starting point in that area. And, like, maybe, if they needed to, like, lose my, like, progress since the last time that I spawned into that area, I would have preferred that over what they did. Alright, that area's not unlocked yet. Trying to figure out what other areas have not been explored yet. Oh, that's not available apparently. Alright, wait. I want to see if now that we activated those things, if anything changed in the little, like, this space. I kind of doubt it, but just want to check anyways. Okay. So now we need to find our way to other sections underwater. I really hope that one of the things that they add at some point is an underwater map. It would be so helpful to just be able to, like, mark off areas that I have finished off, or be able to, like, even just know what general direction I maybe wanted to head in for stuff. Because it's so slow to move underwater. There isn't a sprint option, at least as far as I can tell. And then it's like, if you get lost, it takes so long to be able to figure out how to get back. Hello! You're looking snazzy. Alright. Is this an area where I have not finished everything yet? Oh, yep, looks like. Alright. Let's go ahead and... Oh, hi, kitty. There's one. And it's for that one, so probably the other one is over here somewhere. It's a little hard for me to tell if they actually, like, place the things in, like, a relevant location compared to, like, if this is to the left of this one, are the orbs that light them up also in that orientation? So, like, should I be looking to the left of where to the right of where I found the other one? Oh my god. If only, if only I could get good. Gotta keep an eye on my stamina. Alright, let's eat some more. Ooh, we got some more over on this side too. Let's go ahead and eat that. And yeah, this is the next smallest number. I'm trying to just like clear out my inventory as I refill my stamina. Since we're over here already, I'll go ahead and do some searching for this one. Does this get rid of the... Yes, okay. We have a new area to explore. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and bring the anchor over here. Just in case. I don't trust myself to not totally run out of stamina because I'm not paying adequate attention. Alright, so we are looking currently for the orb for this thing. Oh man, I wish I could see. Oh, that's the right sound. There we go. Alright. Then we'll clear the path, and then there's at least one other one over to the right all the way, and then we can go up the stairs to the new area. Okay, keeping an eye on my stamina. Ooh. Alright, let's eat. And we have the blue mussel, and now we've donated that as well, so... Ooh, I forgot that seaweed can be eaten too. Okay, it's going to take care of that. And then we are actually back over near where we need to be for this. You're very overzealous about this low stamina thing. He's like, you're down to 50. It's too low. Panic. Send help. Alright. I do kind of appreciate it though, because I often wait too long to refill my stamina. Am I going too far away? I also know at some point in this game, I think you can like become closer friends with the mermaids. I wonder if that's been added with the updates so far, or if that's coming later. Because I'm very excited to become best of friends with the mermaids. Their character design looks so cool. Oh, there we go. Migrate back. Adjust my camera a little bit. There we go. Nice. Already cleared all the space. Oh no. Alright, let's go to the left first. Oh, see what's up here. Somebody may need to remind me to go to the right later. Wait, is this an area we've... Oh! Okay, I think I know where we are. Okay, cool, cool. Alright, so this can... I know where... I know-ish where we are now, which is good. Because I get so friggin' lost in here. Alright. Beautiful. So, that's an area that we've been before. I know where that is, so we can go to the right. Which may also be an area that we've been before, but... let's find out. Don't leave me! It's okay, buddy. I know you're a little clingy. Alright. Let's see. Alright, we do have a few, so let's start clearing. This does seem to be at least new enough. We're gonna keep our energy up. We're probably going to be at this for a while. Oh, we don't need wood from down here. I would much prefer to have the scallops. Oh, we are definitely going to want that fossil. Stone. Okay, let's go ahead and eat this. No, okay. I was pretty sure that the sea salt couldn't be, like, consumed on its own. It makes sense. Wow, we have been online for 5 hours now. Nice long time. Alright, I think I'm gonna try exploring in this direction. Because I think that's where we're more likely to find this pillars thing. It's over this way. Okay. Gotta eat some food. Let's do 2. Oh, I definitely want that coffer. Okay. Yeah, we can get rid of the stone. Okay, stamina is doing okay. Alright, keeping an eye on it. Oh, and here's the other one. Cool. That was nice and easy. They're really doing me a favor by having their territory overlapping with where I need to be finding stuff. Oh, shoot. Alright. Oh! And then this one needs to be cleared, like, right at the entrance. Alright. And I would very much like that node. So what don't we need? I'm thinking maybe we can get rid of the fiber. We have quite a bit of that. Okay. Oh man, so close. I was like, can we beat it? Can we do it fast enough that we don't have an issue with the blockage? But nope. No, we cannot. Oh, that time we did it though. Alright. Oh, I like that they look a little different. That's kind of cool. I wonder how many styles they have for that. Alright, cool. Alright, so this area's doing good. No, that's not a thing to collect. Think, yeah, this is all an area that we've been before. So I'm wondering what else we need to collect down here, or like where else we need to go. Have we been to most of the places? Or is there more that we still need to discover? And again, this would be an area where a map would be super duper helpful. But we do not have that. Alright, so nope. That's I think that's lower. Nope. Nah, nothing. Do I need to maybe play like Under the Sea from Little Mermaid? Alright, I'm gonna bring the anchor over here. And we can maybe figure that out next time. Alright. Oh wait, that's right. We have quick transfer now. So beneficial. I'm really glad that they added that in. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and grab out, where did I put it? In here. go ahead and quick transfer and sort chest. And yeah, those don't count as veggies because we need veggies and fruits for this. Yeah. I will worry about specifically like fixing some of this sorting later. Oh, getting a call. Let's go ahead and dismiss that for now. No. All right. And I will harvest this stuff. Ooh. Okay. Gotta be very careful with my energy management today. Alright. I feel like I always forget to like actually monitor my energy. And we're running very low on energy, so I need to keep an eye on it. I don't want to like waste my food by using it when I'm about to go to bed. But ooh, and we might actually get some extra bronze level fruit and veggies from this. Is this one ready? Ah, inventory's full. Cool. Yeah, I'll use one more. I think it'll be worth it. Okay. I don't know if these two squares have anything on them anymore, but regardless, they are now watered. All right, let's go ahead. We have 4. All right, so let's do 1 pumpkin, and let's do the 3 hot peppers for that. Oh, okay. Inventory's full again. And I need to remember to water these. All right, almost done. Quick transfer. That should let us grab this last few things. All right. Quick transfer. So glad they added that. It's so convenient. I don't know if there's some of this stuff in other things, but I'm just gonna. Oh, there we go. All right. Cool. So, yeah. All right. So let's go ahead and head to bed. All right. Awesome. So, I'm gonna go ahead and quit out of the game. Oh God. My computer is really hating like going into the new days on stream. Alright, cool. So, with that, we're gonna shift into raid mode. So let's see who is currently streaming. Let's see. We have at least one potential option. Let's see. Is there anyone else playing Coral Island right now? Wow, it's very weird seeing myself on screen. All right, so let's go ahead and raid. I think that's how you spell it. Yeah, okay. We're gonna, let's see. All right. We are going to raid just a cat, so go and say hello. And I will see you guys over there. I'm going to be getting dinner and stuff, but I will be over there. So see you next time, and thanks for coming. Bye.